powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you deny funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Wabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Continue thriving and obviously achieve higher, and everybody knows that even though I'm not working with them again, but my personal relationship with the owner and many of the management and the staff, it is where my heart is. So I wish them very well, but I'm sure that even without wishes they will still do very well.
from nowhere apparently, because the 3 points is way ahead of me, and Abigail and I decided to sleep here because it's no man's land, and I think the view is breathtaking. You should come along, see what I'm seeing. The night with Pfizer. How was your night? It was nice. Yes, is this your first time camping? No. Oh, you've been doing it? Yeah. You're a pro at this. Hi, Abigail. Hi. How was your night? It was good. So, guys, this is the second time camping, and this time around, the camp tent was very spacious for us, and Pfizer was here last night. How was your night? Was good. Are you used to the sound of the breeze, the sound, the beat, the sea? But I never get used to it. I still love it. So guys, yeah, this is the update this morning. We are going to just chill, and we have some snacks here. So we just have some snacks. Oh, do we have some snacks? For breakfast. Yeah, we'll go for breakfast at Cape 3. Yeah, Escape 3 points. Escape 3 points. Yeah. Explore the place and move to the next. So yeah, it was a good time. It was a good night. I enjoyed it. She was scared in the beginning, don't mind it. I know, right? Some insects. So there were these little insects that keeps like flying around yesterday because we were using a torchlight to set the tent. It was annoying, but I was like, the thing was biting my back like. But yeah, it's been fun. It was a good night. I really had a good night, and it's good waking up to sunrise. Guys, we found this beautiful beach. Look at this. This is so beautiful, and it's raining. I don't know why in September of all days, it's been raining since we came here last night. In fact, since Friday, it's been raining. I don't know where from the rain. Wow! So because it's raining, I have to protect my drone. So yeah, this is the view. Yeah. Look at the pebbles found here. This is so beautiful. Like each rock is so unique. Wow, this is so beautiful. So guys, we are currently going to have breakfast at Cape 3 Points, and this is where we laid our tent last night. After swimming, it's time for breakfast. This side is it has been abandoned by people, even though I know they are already owners of the land. It's free to use. You don't have to pay for putting your tent there. It's not as scary. When I came, Abigail said that here is very safe. When you leave your things, even for 2 days, nobody will come for it. So in terms of safety, I mean, we've tried it, we've tested it, and it's safe. So we are going to have breakfast with our new friend we met. We camped with her, so we are going to have breakfast. Come along. How are you? So this is where we were last night. It was so dark, and Escape 3 Points organized an eco awareness festival for the entire weekend. So we had dinner on arrival. I had rice and plantain with fried octopus, which tasted really good. It cost me 32 Ghana cedis, which is equal to $6. So one thing about Cape 3 Points is this lodges, they are trying to say no to plastics, so they use plastics for everything. As you can see, they use plastic for the roof, they use plastic for everything here. You can see for kids to play around. You can also see they use plastic for the gym, which I'll take you there shortly. Yeah.
How about you?
Are you gymming?
Yeah, they said this is the Tetsu gym. I don't know whether the
Tetsu gym.
Here to gym. Yeah.
Oh, really?
We'll meet after the after the gym.
Hello. Good morning. Dumbbells. This is made of plastic and sand, cement. So this is my breakfast. I'm having bread, eggs, and tea. This cost me 32 cedis. And this is how the atmosphere looks like. Abigail, what are you having?
I'm having pancakes
with
orange juice.
How much did it cost you?
This 10 cedis and this 20, so 30 cedis.
So yeah, that's what I'm having for breakfast. And I like the fact that the cutlery is wooden, so no plastic here. So there's currently surfing competition going on, and everyone is here having fun. Hi darling, hi Fezia. So yeah, so far so good. We are just chilling. Thank God the sun is now out, so we're just chilling. We decided to leave. Now the sun is out, the skies are blue. I'm super excited. I hope you're enjoying this vlog so much, because I am. Let's pop this bed before we go. So guys, this brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching as much as I enjoyed being here. Yeah. And I'm still with Abigail. You should do well to subscribe to her YouTube channel too. Yeah, ask me why I'm carrying this. I have a very big backpack here, together with my handbag. In fact, my a small bag and hair. Yeah. So what happened is, because it was raining, some of our stuff is wet, especially the tent, so it's very heavy, and so the bag was too full to pick other things, and so that's the reason why we have it on our head. And don't worry, I'm so used to it, because I used to carry stuff when I was young. So until next time, oh my goodness, it's so difficult to walk. It's so difficult to walk on the sea. See sun. Until next time on my YouTube channel, I love you. Bye.
So, do you know how long the company has been in existence? 22 years?
No, I didn't. It's when you reached out to us and mentioned that you're 22 years, and I think that's shocking. I've followed, GhanaWeb for quite a while. more than a decade, but I wouldn't have pegged you guys for having been in existence for more than 2 decades. And I think that's really positive for you guys. You've served the nation really well with the kind of contents that you've delivered to your readers over the past years. And I think that it's been a pleasure, having worked with you, for me at Soccerbet, and for every other reader out there. I'm sure they'll be really pleased to know that you've been in existence for 22 years. We want to, from here at Soccerbet, what we want to say to you at GhanaWeb, to your management, to your staff, is congratulations for this particular feat. It's been an amazing journey, I'm sure, and I want to wish you all the best going forward for the years to come. Everything that you do, may it work well for you. May you go beyond your boundaries and continue to serve the entire populace.
Okay.
Criminal case now, I'm the one who go for free. I'll be you.
I would want to congratulate management and staff for how far they've come. GhanaWeb is the biggest portal in Ghana and even outside Ghana as well. For the people outside Ghana, this is their go-to portal. And anybody outside Ghana will tell you that GhanaWeb is where they get their source of news from. I've had friends who are residing outside Ghana, and anytime there's news about me, and this time it's about me, they hit me up and say, oh, I read this story about you on GhanaWeb, I read this story about you. So it tells me that it is the #1 portal for everybody else, for both of us in Ghana and outside. So I would want to congratulate the management and staff for the work that they've done over the years. And I wish you guys well. I pray for strength, for success, for favor, and for special grace, that you guys will live on to be 50, 70, and 100 years. Congratulations to you guys.
Mostly, I call my condition a blessing in disguise, because it made me find myself more. I'm not limited just by the walls of the hospital. My voice goes everywhere in the world.
What deterred you from joining their record label? What was the issue?
It wasn't really an issue. I had to go on a break, a health break, and all of that. So considering the break and everything around me, I felt I shouldn't sign because it was going to
come with a lot of responsibility.
Yes, exactly. So I just had to pull out.
How do you write your songs?
Okay, how I write my songs. Mostly I get my songs when I'm having morning devotion or I'm in the bathhouse, just lying down, the song just drops. Sometimes I can just be having a conversation with somebody and then I start singing. I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days you have held me in your hand.
The Bank of Ghana Governor, Dr. Ernest Addison, on Monday, September 27th, disclosed that the 1 cedi and 2 cedi notes will soon be phased out. He explained that these smaller denominations come to the central bank weak, torn and soiled, to the extent that the money machine cannot process them. So these 1 cedi and 2 cedi notes will be replaced by their respective coins. What do Ghanaians make of this new development? Let's hear from them.
One city in the paper and the one because a coins look you mutoma, respect in Shadamba, I may be an abacha coins. The way I say what to be cherry person, then the other person more. Coins in the angel, oh, David, I bet see you, and you ever keep you in Sikafa. I may be an hour coins, aquaches or their coins now you see. Of put new class on for coins go boom. Yes, until the other panasa.
Scanner dear, almost the same way. If he says our coins need a year to turn for cry and pet. Ukitana, you're at Udimobia also on pet. It is almost as I want to do to speak on it, yeah, they am pet. If he said, Sika, yeah, dear, my who to show Koto Kumanayra, Okota, dear, Kwana, the bed 10 will be also on pet. Ukita to 8 who's got the mouth, Basso, because or say a very rent on pet. It's a paper, no idea, you need to. Somebody na so one man no atena se dia ye pe esin somebody somebody coins na dey e dia ba go coins nya dia be kwa ye cause enenyo obia na we sika o 1 cedi ya 1 Ghana ye no ana ye do to correction na the coins that dey kwakwatu mo beje konkron no obia hu se wo kwe ukita 1 Ghana eti no ni nyina so be ha ye osofo obi on so no mpe coins onya possible mo fa coins ma eti esre abai no 1 cedi coin ni dia ye dia mpe.
Oh, me who say yeah, better because yes, Ikano, a crowd, what the tardy I see MP. Now, ye fee, now titsi, a solitaire but a tare. The crowd will be a mempe, a book will be breed. It's a question, dear, Yamir Nim no cream. Media may prefer say a better.
Say, I don't from Kaya, you keep up pano and some no be tired near the assistant, no quaint to the bed and a crow and some. A better perform into people nigh. Oh, they buy your feeder that, and ya one day if you or they buy your feeder dance or the amount. Nay, so ya the assistant. And say, yeah, they ask, can I if you, but don't make us won't you? People nanka say, quaint to the and no lie. People now the two collection. Go are winning the affair. No, the aquatic collection. The coins, the better now the aquatic boom say, what the aquatic collection. And the people now, a year, my.
Why? Because me, I'm a wahe crano, mempe jeans ya, but a dozen on whom baby. And you come on me, quains in Fanami de Bugu. Ntino kwensi ne de omo nchoki ansa na yen yusu paper na be se bia omo omla bi wo ho se ebia se ukita paper no na wanhwe so ye na efi ana sese ya ye be ye ose ya eno de ye okay wo ho be kwensi ne de emwa because Coins asema amuken. Obi wo ha no 1 cedi coin. Oko asore. Eno ano be use the akoto correction. And at this time no offering bowls na aba no kra no. Dodo na aye grass. Enti sa 1 cedi coin 2 cedi coins na me de koto collection. Obeti na eto collection bowl no pe ebetimi apai offering bowl no 100 cedis ne 200 cedis note no eno no omu yin film no omu emma yenko back eti said ye ne use papers ne de bibia old ones na no na beboa because esi obi afa dropping 10 cd 5 cd obedru no amount 100 cedis note unin sisa oye den no asisa man na we say this kind of money pan enti no ehodi ehia yenhwa akese no ne ye man sisa ne mram kwansi ne de amoaye.
Oh, anya kura amunyi firmanye. Fa den emba. Am fa paper nbla. Tirisrim de makora no koyira usku wo kwes. Wantiri tiri koyira no. Osaba fie, mo sa ye fofora ma.
Say me woni say because of say be say no. Entini ye be ye no kwes ne dia na be bo o man ne dia. Me I don't have problem. But I say be ba ne say bia be ye sikadie asisan ye ne ade no mo hyeda pese e bi o mo ye sisan dia ene no so no me ne o mo nya adwene by pass e be ba ne say e be say ni ntini ye man ye kwens dia I think say okay. Oh me I think say nye difference bia je dem say value no better aba from the same 2 cedis. What you say? It's no 50 pesos and it's no 2 cedi. And it was a son about kind of saying coins now. I think say difference behind the same 2 cedi now. And say at least well ni mwakume na okonya mfie na okwa to collection amanyango pondia. I think say sebio 2 cedi na nye sika bia sebi we dey go to collection bia and on because of say paper na any o need be ma o nyame so aba for. I think say there's another money or 5 cedi or bit 10 cedi or bit me dey nti do no coins no so nyira yiska what you say o dey coins to mo and no just say and so asore na aba for.
Ankaye say coins beba ba say dada na ye wona bi na omode sign account say 50 pesos ni 20 pesos na this is enye more. I think say it's okay. But say enye 1 cedi coin dey enye ade beboa bia be kwa sorry so kwa obekwa akoto collection so bia de aka ofie no eye 1 cedi etu koi gentleman na wa pocket na wo koji atum clan enye ade I mean ebe hye unkran de de beba ne say ena me 1 year aka ye coin de menko e papa dia one gentle obi anim say yeah o we dey oboro pa no dey atu oh baby I think say paper no be boy a check pen paper no say ye wo kwan bia be fa so ama na ye hard kakra am say omo amu ye mpanimfo omo nim say ye betimi aye no such a way a be den kakra e bi o wa e be te say rubber form bi oh omo an kra e be den say small time e betimi asay enu mo be boa a chen say ye be sesa na ye de kwan na ba.
Minya yendi sa 11 cedi ne sa what you say sa coins no mbesi sane de emboaye because the enti ameka say emboaye no un say Ghana no mpenyefo no omunya di decision bi ba say omo pese omo nsisa sika no omutimi wia bi o nti nko omo maye na yen den yen use sika ne sa what you say yen use yen di 11 cedis ne sa say coins na ebi wo system no ana ebi ni wo adenti no mbesa sisa coins ne bi mo amosha ende omo pese omo wia sika ne bi nti no pese omo twa foforo no what you say omo pese omo wia bi sisters we dey share say na o mind no aye din wo ye business a enko so bitimi kokotena kwan mo obepai musa yen tohwe ma no.
You've heard it all from some Ghanaians. While some disagree with the Bank of Ghana on phasing out the 1 cedi and 2 cedi notes from the system, others, on the other hand, agree with them. Ernestina Sawa Asante, reporting for GhanaWeb TV.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
It has been a week filled with discussions centered on who really a legend is. Kumawood actor Lowin does not want to be compared to YouTube sensation Dr. Likey. Musician Kofi Kenata also does not want to be described as a legend. So who really is a legend? Today, my guest and I will discuss this into details on Bloggers Forum. My name is Benis Owusua Oparijan, and I'm sitting in for your favorite, Benefo Waben Abrantipa. We'll be right back. It's another beautiful week, and Amma Broni has enough for us on Nkomo. Let's go to her for tidbits.
Na what we asan so abebi onu be address Nkomo ni bebre twegu nya wanti ase ne ye wadwi mu na nkyeremu na Amma Broni ma be de na nsem aba Nkomo ekoso entertainment industry e na me de ba besumu so ye twa ye hu sisi a na ye fa Nkomo no embetudwa. One comedy can a Kumawood actor, I when Kojo's canceling when I seem na making. Or they send me a bit to Johnny, a Zion Felix here interview, so a legend. I when they were entertaining more, who's a and say no see, more see with the account, the astro semia local movies, you say, Ojimu kind pa. Now, some of the better just saw your legends and confunction and tears, and nobody can quote some quada. I send you the two Dr. Likey, I a year ras nene, I and who's a YouTube, Ukshamu videos, viral videos, nyade. What for someone says, what Chema say there are no one what to swankasa. Now, Samina, we Zion Felix be some questions in the question of crack also. Now, Dr. Likey is saying, and I live say, now more no a whole legend movie star or baby just for so many years. I don't know if some person more than a year like the example your YouTube star. I say, hey. Le when asembe na wuken asan homa subini bibi ase bu fada o se like asan so fani nyehwe like abon homo there is time nti akoma ne shine nsem de beba bebe akasa eya ya double crack so le when like any time any don't mean ka say be a YouTube star na be a movie star munyina mo ye pe eya nhwaba ko you know say on le when de mo ntem sha da anye papa o chema le when jai asem no kan no jai tie na obi a wa support eya Lewin statement you make Salinko, Salinko Chema. Asam na Lewin aka. Lewin dey want to brand like that say be a YouTube star. Inti mo sad na Ghana fire mo ye say be obi mo honom na say be say nyum to new say movie trafuni bia. Young person but na fe mo do compare old one say one bob bre bia. O say na mo dey say akode. Renowned rapper mo say other rappers say mo ba no mo ye better sense akode. So Chema eye Lewin we pay any dues inti mo fa respect na e ma no. Once some perform some work titi na ne hu nsem bia bebeto dwa hu se ochirema na nkontumi ntua ne rent ne ade amafo ye ne mboa eye vice president ne ade nkofo aboa no na ne aba ne se ye Lowin ya ye kan ho asem ne medical de nkomo be so ye legend ni ochirema se ne aya krom ha se bon se mpemfo no actors no umbo se na fe want to be mu ase won ho akere won ne ade no anka be ye anka ban from 60 years and above, one be brand entertainment. And come on, chia wonka. In 70 years, we be achemu. Na ye titi sem ya na DK be na de ko tu chema. Ye titi scanner what dia man. Hwe na nkodio. We enye wunye ska we nu masemu. But more dia na invest because they be the business so na ka se ho acherewa. Ye rentie won say ye so bolo business bi na be ya na say watch business bia. Na work akoye na nsemi de ko be acherewa. De binim say obi a wa bone brasem na asem atone. Wo say yare de wo nim ne yare be ye wo. obu anu abone bro was come be bati I betumi aka na na fe de ne hu nyama nyina wa lusi titin so de nsem ya beche o che se nsem o ken kofo che one an ko keka semtia na abo wondua me de me che de anim but who pay titi video na o de reply mama ka se na den de o sresra de na wa hwe se ye duabo ana se na adwekeke e na wa ka kire mu na watwe ya na we some list be bedrop Apple Music wo hwe ma top 20 songs a amanfo tie ma for jamming top 20 na Ghana food just say yenwum enka wo other countries Nigeria South Africa Kenya omu na mo list na asemi be na wo say Ghana food dey mo ka promote your own sese mo okrom ha mo ntie ye Ghana food nyum to food nyum be na mo pe eya zone to say ya dance or say ya high life gospel crowd na wo yama tada na mo ntie ya nkasa yenwum na so ni beto dwa na eya D Black D Black nso de na no atomo chema Ghana food mo consume eya munwum ada na mo yesa de bia mo kase mo promote mo ntie mo den so asem na wo ka no mo dance na so me de anka D Black na anka kire na adwen na eja kojo Sheldon YouTube kojo Sheldon so esum se D Black me nka sa asem no ka na yenti munyina mo kan na ade ne na ma focus to chema ya D Black wo ba clap na je afonyum na mo bo nti ada na ase bia asem na wo ka na wo ka site ase bia Ghana fo na ye support yen artist na asem ya so wa D Black hu se ye kojo Sheldon ka na ho asem no se young boy tina nchen na po de anka wusa kojo Sheldon meti sa ya wo ka nkofo hu nsem sa ade na o se fa sa asem ne de mba ne so nti wo pese po uko bi ho asema enyo de o say young boy pe be bit na no asasem na aka ne de ona wonya adwen won se fufum no eye kofi kenata so de nsem ba betujo twema mamo nka so oye legend ono de sesi na wo start there are greater things ahead nti sa legend na amka no kofu twema ye ba songwriter nyum to me Ghana ha say one watch say to me hye nyum wutie nyum say nyum nya abawom sa nyum na nyansa bom enye chen yidi ni bio wo so de be ma kofi kenata na se na ya kofu bona ba so na kofi a chema wo de what fans need your all right but on do sa legend status na se na le when say your legend no eno de on na wa che na adwe but kofi kinata se opamocho on do sa status nti mon ka so your legend Ghana wake up I saw to say me no say yenua bia really share na ka say o chema kom ha say artist will be bring kan me ko fo tro nyoma wo songwriters na so no eye wendi share so the nyom betu dwa say kre na ma fo keka ghost writer bullets na trauma no say na say o say na den ono obo ne homodin eye ne nyom hit ni atwagu yan ko fo chema eye wendi share o shedi eye na ba na mo ase wa me here abna kokwa na eye jomboedu yes wa boni pedu wonti nwom ne ya ye hit na wakopɛ na watie mu nsɛm sɛ ya mpa so shedi wo yende ye hyɛ danim na nsɛm yi ode nwom yi beto dwa na eye music producer Hammer ne comment bi ko make so nwom yi de bullets na choma na enye wendi shade ene nkwafa na wakasa bullets na choma na wendi se enye sa na eti ode nsɛm ya beto dwa na wa cheche na adwan ama Ghana fo na nsɛm yi beka eye Hammer nsɛm no so wendi opa chopa we are little sister so onim sa obon homode ba nsem na oka se bullets na choma no wa adwen hwen se wanka ne yenti wendi Hammer se fa ne boniche Yakumo movie producer bia wo friend e Frank Fifi Gabin na nsem betu dwa se de no ho fa no kosira wontumi mpo na nte wo yare abo no na nsem de nsem bebre na edidi achi na ono ankasa na anu tomoche ma yare ne se na odi na ni to fem mohwe ne ma na aye se obi na edi edru na eje na o se dudu ibi na me se amanfo di eje na se de webubu ontumi hye da anya edwuma na nsem iba na o se o ase kwam ha se aya movie producers ma mu twa sinin enyum to fokwanpo ka ho ase se mu ho chima mu ncha da nyamwa bia sa ni se na ekoi na eyi na nkwofo keka no wosu na say movie industry muso mu woku amodom ti say aka say wunwe ye movie producer ne ho ache mpasa ka ba this na kuma ye ne mboa na say mi kwa na ye 5 pack fu PR o ti be chema o say if you know chede ntua ni dues na de ntia wo muso betumi aye ne mboa mo akoye ne mboa di candidate but aya say muso mu ntua dues say mo chirewa e be no wo so yi kakra na mo de aboa mo the cement industry ni mu aye de keke se na wotwetwem na beka me be chire say yes Samini o call Twitter na eja o de nsem bitutu ma yi Shatawale o chema Shatawale ye fake ni ade o sorry I say big man no yo yes boss na one man favor no one man scan o chema Shatawale oni ske bia so sorry onu no se onu no Samini no oni scan so hwema o Shatawo na wo bre na nsem ye ko ne ye na Shatawale o be jai ma ye Samini nsem ye wa kan ho ase mu ko manfo chema we de na Shatawale nka Samini ho ase mu nsem wo se de bia Shatawale ne ko pento but we dey na ko asemi ko wan boss Samini di wo na Samini eja o reply na ye be hwe say ye Shatawale be kasa Shatawale akasa o chema ono no Shatawale so wo hoye so wo hoye Say yes, I mean, on to me afford it $55,000 Rolex watch a bona. Oh no Satan on to me by no reply. Because on any classmates, on the scaffold daily. It is I mean it's a watch 1 hour also was answer to say also what then say oh to me release hit song or be release 6 songs in a day. Also what but on fair juma. Tata wale so chema I can kind of one sem na then they artist on born home or sorry I'm to kwan or course yes I net you. On no chain than the kum. I chain keke than the kum. Bet me out to fee. I mean say full fee now what him na is at all can want him there and they mean to me. And some no be brother betuja. Na try to cram for say video be obey or say state of the entertainment media in Ghana. Ochema mo sorry I'm say now sorry he has attacked this he's attacked that attack na mo use on peti cause mo krom has obi be kana mo nka hio na so no kwa kape na fe ni mo ka so Shatawale wo mbo homode we are violent we are then also no onye violent o onye violent say obe che na adwenya ko ka so ye violent asem de mu njai ka no njai ti na mo fa me fa we ntwa to e wo Shatawale nsim Shata no do nsim bia betu do Ochema ye SM fan family there for life is for life say dia adubro ma mo nko na mo nko ye ya o ye stone boy ni sa kodiem le bisade munjai won say as a wo bi koso wo eye bim nation na eye sack native one time won Shatawale fans de Ochema so wo mi akoka Shata ho asempe na SM fans no wa ba no wa be ya won na wa kaka wa adwen chew Shata sisi de bisa ya won ne sa nyamanyama ni muntwa to na mafo SM fans so mo ti no say Shata wo de wa kan ya ate na so SM for life is for life. Once a mupum na ya Jackson, a commode actress. One say young actress or start on the ma miss one of niade. They were my woman you say ya Jackson see they were switching or bonyum niade. Now Jackson say ubonyum niade kaya support. If you say ya some no kaka say word play niade and then entire shema so you know hoka cra. You been one say ya Jackson a tattoo na sumu say while pierce niade. Now you any brother didn't say me to your trema ni nyan say evil lifestyle na no living. Say the person repenting because as say wa afemu ni ade ono ankasa ne ni se de nje ni amana ekwo na se asem ye Jackson Kenya media betu bibire nim se ya mpa na se kwose ya antie fie ya Jackson ano se ya mpa se yi ehwe papa ni hit song yi se ni nyomu a wo se mu ntia down ni menya adua wo de pe ya Jackson nyomu bi netie na wo be hu words ni ade akola aketo an ze we so but ya Jackson chirema she's here to live the life so ye kakom ha say movies are old movies ejedi mpa mavudi ehwe de kan ho asem pa de ne ye Diabolo now nipa no play role no say Diabolo na owo bi ni ade say won kai amekai wo onipa no play we friend ye Boss Smith Jr. Ochema say na me bounce na echi ko na nkopon ye na dum no coach sister bi na de odi pass em you too nim no Ochema sanka sister Diabolo ni bia na konje di sanka be accept ni proposal because onu no see sister na nko onim so onu no ye Diabolo man na nka sanka Ochema some movie role no play the that down na nko say obeda no wo na manfo movie role say dey na onipa we play movie after the real life so Daniel war I don't know your war now what you dey so all be hu say common dey na edos o ma wo say wo ye legend o mo say ma won friend one legend ni nyina ye dey aba Shatawale nsu sem so won say wa reply samini dey dey ni di echi that say na ho be be cause entertainment industry bi ama boni be da be so me say dey eye be ni so wusu am so parijan onu abegya fu nsom na mo ntu asoman.
Welcome back and thank you Ama Bruni for this week's Nkomo. On Bloggers Forum today, I have Kofi Zeda, the one who is always flipping granules in the air on Facebook. Welcome, Zeda.
Thank you.
Okay, and then I also have Ekia Tilinipa. She's a presenter on One Play Africa. If you recently watched the Sarkodia interview, she's the face behind that particular interview.
Oh, nice.
Welcome.
It feels good.
Bribery and corruption. only them, they gave them an interview. They didn't give the rest of us.
Oh.
We are monitoring.
Maybe give us your trick. Then I would Sarkodia on the show.
I don't know. He requested it.
Sarkodia requested?
Yeah, on Instagram live video.
Wow. That he wanted to speak to One Play Africa?
Just tell them you've been supporting him always, so he had to return the favor.
Really?
Of course.
Is that how you understood the whole conversation?
But you got Momo as well, right?
From who?
Who else?
Please, who?
Sarkodia.
Oh, wow. I'm honored. I'm honored. Thank you.
Okay, so before we talk about it a bit, Cheesy Pizza is the proud sponsor of Bloggers Forum, and Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spag, and meatballs. We have a great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small pizza, fries and chicken, one cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesday at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. And also, remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 0264 133397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your pizza, your way. Mami started with Ikea.
Yeah.
So, what are you? Which of the stories are you picking?
Okay, so I think I'll pick on Inshabe's Kojo message to Lewin.
Okay.
Yeah, where he's saying that he should admit that his time has passed and all that. I think it's a childish talk, because then you are also, if not, I mean, in Ghana we say former artist. I don't know if somebody's talent disappear at a certain age, but you are also in the arts. Our main problem as Ghanaians has been the fact that we want to always retire people who are in the space. We are quick to do that, which is why when people do it to them, then they are pained. Why do you tell another person who is in their craft that your time has passed? How does Stevie Wonder, is he still not alive doing his things, or he's dead? Even if he's dead, his works. So how is it that an artist, because of emotionalism, can say that another person's craft has passed? How did they pass? That is what we've been doing to our veteran artists, for them to, you know, become so like impoverished or whatever they are at the end of the day. Because you can't tell somebody in their craft that your time has passed. In Ghana, we like pull him down so much that we would rather say your time has passed, and so let's box you aside, rather than trying to merge the old and the new together. So for an artist to tell somebody in their craft that your time has passed, you're serious, basically.
Zeda.
Okay, so I would want to pick on D Black's, the tweet that he made, artist management is a thankless job. So, well, he's right at the point though, but artist management, what does it involve? It involves finances, it involves the talent of the artist as well. It involves the content that artist is bringing. Good. Now, when you are doing artist management, it is a 50-50. It will go good or it will go bad. So yeah, just as you were saying, if it goes good, they would mention the artist's name. If it will go bad, they will mention, oh, the label are not doing well. So in the end, it will be like a trash at him. It was because of what Koji Sheldon was talking about, that what is the 3 steps that he's been able to do to impact the industry. One way or the other, I can remember Joey B. I can remember D-Money. Currently, I can remember Sefa. These are 3 people that were through Black Avenue Music. But quite unfortunately, you know, things haven't been so good and all that. D Black Nangasana and some more that, but let's not go to that direction. He's done his part for the industry. I've heard a few complaints about having connect and not giving it to other people. You can be such a bad person, you want to be greedy and all that, but just as he was doing his works with Black Avenue Music, he's done a good job. He's done so much for the industry and all that, but he should understand, he's not the only one facing such a problem. If I'll give another example, Kiddy. When Kiddy is in the trends now, but how many people are mentioning Richie's name? How many people are mentioning Albert's name? Albert is Richie's brother. They are always on the road running affairs. So he should understand that, it is a business. Once the thing starts going good, it is the artist that is going to gain it. But one way or the other, you are gaining your revenues on the side. But you are not telling us that you are making money on the side. So you should just chill and just relax like that now.
So you are an artist manager and a publicist, and you really know the industry very much.
Yeah.
So do you support the statement that it is a thankless?
Who writes the rules? You meet your artist. If your artist is able to tell you thank you, that is all. Because you are working for the artist. You are not working for the whole Ghanaian music industry. You decided to invest your money, your time and everything into the artist. So who is supposed to thank you? It is the artist, unless the artist is being ungrateful. And you can't tell me the people who have passed through your hands have been ungrateful, because I can see Joey B, the vibe is always there. I can see Sefa, the vibe is always there. Even those who left his label, I can see there's a vibe there. So I don't know which kind of maybe we should build him a statue. Yeah, maybe he wants a statue at Onyx. We'll just do an unveiling that, oh, D-Black, these are the artists that came through you, so please. But per what I know, per the stuff I've seen Sefa do, I know she's always thankful to him for the stuff that he's been doing for her and continuously is doing. So you shouldn't worry. At the right time, maybe if he wants the legendary status, we'll just give it to him then. That would be the thank you as well.
Ikia. Yes, I think I'll pick Lewin saying that veteran actors must be paid by the government. Oh my God, Ghana.
Do you disagree?
Heavily. You see, I feel like entertainment industry, the creatives, unfortunately, want to wallow in ignorance. Basically, it's
ignorance.
Yes, they want to wallow in it. They don't want to learn because I mean, I am privy to certain space conversations that artists of certain caliber are saying certain things, and I'm like, oh my God, it's not possible. I'm very young in the industry, and I even know staff and artists who has had hit upon hits, doesn't know, and I'm like, you don't want to learn. Basically, that's it. Like, it is as simple as ABC. How can Lewin say that the government, Ghana, your problems, and so enough? No, I don't get it.
They've contributed their quota
to who?
By entertaining the public, you know, to release tension.
Which is why, you see, the industry, clearly, we prefer money now, let's eat now, than the structure that's supposed to regulate the system that will give us the money we need and probably for our young children or generation to come and also enjoy from our hard work. How do you say the government should feed the veterans? So what? We are never going to fix the structures? How about you saying that there should be a way where the residual pay or allowance that actors get from paybacks from old movies, like some Adetefio's videos that he has done that they are showing by the fireside that some people are still showing, GTV, I'm sure they show that they are showing, they are supposed to be getting residual pay, which can last them a bit. How do you say that the government should not fix this system that will rotate for everybody to feed, but to let the person get old, and if by God's grace they are alive, the government should pay them? Oh yeah, go ahead then.
Zeda, do you think so?
You should ask yourself, just look at the industry that we are in. Do they even pay taxes? Do they really declare income tax? Do they even? So you've worked, you were gaining all your monies on your own. Now the money is finished at the age of 60. You want the government to. So what about the people who are doing the government work, the civil servants too as well, who are struggling hard, those who are the parliamentarians, the MPs, even those in the police service, the prison service and all that? What were they doing for the country? What you were doing, you were just acting 1 week, 2 weeks, you had done. But the police, the military and all that, they are on the road every day. So who needs that benefit more than them? Sometimes they, when you talk, they will say because you have the platform, you are trying to hate them or you are envying them or something. But there are people who need more support than what you are doing. No? There are people who are doing stuff for the country out of free will and all that. The police put themselves at risk every day. But what is their pay? The military, even those in the doctors, the health services. Look at the stuff that we need. We've not even spoken enough about those stuff because you use them quite one or two be comedian and please, I'm a comedian myself. I can entertain myself.
So just 2 minutes. What other story do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about the Wendy Shea story.
Okay.
Whereby she's talking about, there was a tweet. Almost every female artist in Ghana has a songwriter, but nobody really cares who writes for them. But anytime Wendy Shea drops a hit song, they want to credit everything to the so-called songwriter. So-called, that's an insult. You don't even respect the person who wrote the song for you to tag the person. Even if you added your bit to it, you don't, in as much as people are hating on you, there are certain things you don't give yourself out like that. The songwriting is a skill. Songwriting is a whole business in its own. Even if you coughed and you were in the studio and it gave an inspiration, you are given credit for it. Even if you wrote the whole verse and somebody just came and said, let's do a rearrangement this way, you are giving credit as a songwriter. So she should understand that in this business, people will criticize you, but don't end up disrespecting the person who also helped you write the song. Because with the whole statement, you know, it's quite unfortunate, looking like you're a little bit ignorant about the duty of a songwriter. For you to say a so-called.
Maybe she feels she's not been acknowledged for her efforts. She's been putting in enough to write her own songs.
To say a so-called, whoever was there, even a producer can be a songwriter.
Yeah.
He can be given a credit, because one way, when they are listening to your composition, they'll be like, oh, you need to change it this way and that way. So, fine. The criticisms here, when the show will face it, till. And strongly, she's standing in it. She's been able to last very long, and she's still going to be in the industry for long. So she should understand that it would always come, but sometimes the emotions will get over you, because you are putting in the hard work and people are not seeing your efforts. It's really painful. So sometimes you might say certain things, but one way or the other, she puts in effort. She puts in effort, because I know this all for you. Because that time I was working with her, I saw the effort in that song. At least I was able to see that. So yeah, I understand the purpose, the problem whereby people are not really acknowledging her to be a good songwriter and all that. Because there's this song to Mama. There's this song she released, Mama. Yeah, it was a kind of Mother's Day song. She wrote part of the song, but it's not something that she's been talking about a lot. So I feel she should rather more often also talk about it, like the songs. Because if you check her first album, The Share on You, yeah, she had credit on the songs that she wrote as well. So if she could also project that more, people won't come bashing her that somebody wrote the song and all that. It's not always Bullet who can write all the songs for her.
Okay, we will go for a quick break, and then when we come back, we will talk about who really a legend is. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Nanama McBrown. I'm proud to be part of GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Please, do the right thing. Save a life. Brim.
Welcome back to Bloggers Forum, and before we go on, we want to discuss who really a legend is in the entertainment industry. But let me read the story. It's on GhanaWeb.com, so you can find it there. Never compare Dr. Likey to me. I'm a legendary. Lowen. That's what Lowen is saying. It is no doubt that Rasnene has taken over social media with his comic skits, which have earned him praises from some individuals. To many, he held the movie industry down when it was in shambles, but it appears Lowen thinks otherwise. According to the Kumawood actor, Kojon Kansa Lowen, Ghanaians should stop comparing him to Rasnene because they are not of the same level when it comes to achievements. He made mention this in an interview with Zion Felix. Let me see what he wrote. There is a difference between a movie star and a YouTube star. It is impossible to cross boundaries. For instance, I will continue to be a star until I die. My record is unbeatable. I have set a very high standard, and that would be difficult to break. I have over 2,000 movies to my credit. Don't challenge a legend. Zeda.
Well,
the comparison is now between a YouTube star and then...
Dr. Likey is not a YouTube star, quite unfortunately. He's been in the Kumawood movie industry, but most of the roles he was playing, he was either playing a gangster or a criminal or a drug addict in the bush in some. You don't watch Kumawood, eh?
I watch. Why? Even the name Rasnene is established.
I watch in buses.
So he's been there for a long while now, but God being so good, it was through these skits that was able to. And at that time, the hair was bushy. If you look at his old pictures, he didn't have the sakura. It was the rasta that he had, and he was able to change, and he's doing these skits and all that. I don't want to sound like, quote unquote, a hater of Ras Nene, but his skits are too long. His skits are too long. So if you want to do a comparison between Likey and Lil Wayne, I'm like, yeah, just work. Because when you watch a Lil Wayne movie, every scene is funny. Even when he's serious, he's funny. If you want to write down the number of movies he's done, it's uncountable. You get me? Somebody trending now, okay, doesn't make the person a legend. At all, at all, at all. You are trending. It is your time. Enjoy it. But if we put the movies down, let's line them up. What are the movies you've done? How long have you been doing the movies? Let's look at the whole stretch. This whole Kumewood's time. I can say at least, if I'm even wrong, at least I know Lil Wayne has done movies close to 5 years or even 10.
Yeah.
Dr. Likey was just playing minor roles and all that. You get me? So it is not because currently he's gaining all the attraction and all that, so you're going to do the Lil Wayne comparison. Fine, if maybe it's a hyper, if it's a hype to bring Kumewood back, yo, we are in this business. We understand the traits of it, you see, you know. But I'm even surprised there's this friction between them, because there's this video from Medical, Accra. Likey was making a call to Lil Wayne on his set in the bush somewhere. So I was trying to understand, where from those whole fight. So if they are trying to do some whole trendy and all that just to get us talking so as they will drop something, yeah, fair enough. But Lil Wayne and Likey is like a wrong comparison totally. Because the comedy aspect alone, Lil Wayne can even be a stand-up comedian and Dr. Likey won't even fit. You get me? Lil Wayne is way ahead of him. But maybe I feel Ahomaswaka crack, and Lil Wayne wants Likey to humble himself, no man rules, and Likey to doesn't want to.
Likey's established though.
Likey's not established.
His name, Ras Nene, is already established.
Comedy skits, you know, YouTube and you won't watching VVIP bus. You won't watch it. If you are popular, let's put you in VVIP bus. It is going that crap.
In the movies, he's known as Ras Nene.
Ras Nene. The movies are here. How many CDs now when you're pen drive? Movies are in your pen drive, so special VVIP bus.
Really?
Please. Oh, please. You've not been to Kumasi more than me. Me, Kumasi, my born a triangle, Kumasi Accra Takrade. Me Chinsa. So your movies are not in the VVIP bus. Even the Sprinter. The tools, oh no, your movies are not in there. It's only we who are on the internet who are watching the comedy skits on them. And even the skits, you know, there's always this comment, until you just see only maybe 15 seconds, 20 seconds. You don't see the full part of it. But when you sit down and watch a Lil Wayne movie, yeah, you see that, yeah, there's an actor, Onimejumano, like Jimmy and the Atitano, the war, no, yes, no, near so he should calm down. This is his time. He should enjoy. At least with me, I could Dubai crab. Uncle America, maybe Uncle UK, Uncle Europe, Uncle Chinchin Kakra. But on Yabotre, Lil Wayne is well established. Lil Wayne doesn't even use script. Oh my God. He doesn't even use. I've been on the set countless number of times. I was like, how are they able to know that Wayne? Because they only be like, Wayne, I just saw Wayne seal. And he would talk, so I was like, Nanina, much trauma. No. And it fits perfectly. He doesn't go overboard. He doesn't overdo it. So I don't know. Maybe he should just pick a few stuff from him and just make himself better. But legendary, dear, Lil Wayne is there.
He's a legend. Yeah. Nanekia, do you think so?
I didn't know one could bestow legendary level on their own self. I honestly didn't know that though. I thought society would bestow that on you and not the other way. But okay, since we are here, let's talk about it. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to make the comparison between Ras Nene and Lil Wayne about what's funny and what's... I just think that Lil Wayne over the years has been able to influence the industry or a generation of actors who, when you even watch movies, they sort of, is it impersonate or mimic or sort of Lewin, like you see Lewin traits in them. There are people like that, and to me, that is legacy enough to want for me to bestow the legendary status on you. However, when you look at it critically, that thing of Lewin started from Ejako. So I cannot sit here and call Lewin and Ejako a legend when they are basically doing the same thing that I know who started first. Do you understand? So then I would take the, let's say, music industry. I would put a Kwade there as a legend because he influenced a generation of musicians who wanted to sound like him. When you take the rap industry to, there are people who want to sound like a particular person. That person is a legend. When you take the reggae dancer, there is one person who has influenced a generation of artists who want to sound like him. He is a legend. When you take the movie industry, you can't, there's no way I can pick Lewin over Ejako and put Lewin legendary over Ejako. Yes, Lewin has the catalog though. He has a lot of movies to his credit that Likey does not have. But is he a legend? Is his act influencing a generation as Ejako? Because I feel like he is part of Ejako's generation.
Maybe we have to talk about what criteria can we look out for to say this person is a legend.
I just said it. Somebody is sorry. When Kuma Brofo has entered a legend is someone, someone I would bestow the legendary title on is somebody whose craft or behavior or something about him has influenced a whole generation to be like him. Which is why I case the point with Kwade. At a point, even now for me, it's like Kwade. Do you get it? If you take, let's say, I know what you're saying, because you say that I did not for Sack. Let's talk.
Say it and be free.
Sack, you take a lot of these young rappers, they are all sounding like Sack. Their cadence, their flow, their progression, everything like Sack. You take the reggae dancer, Shatawale. These boys, see, I'm a host for this a show at Crate's Lounge called the Superstar Night, where young artists come and then they want to perform and on. It's not easy. See, when Stonebwoy said he, Sack and Shatta will reign for 40 years, they didn't understand they will reign for 40 years. Because they have influenced a generation of new artists who are sounding like them. So until somebody breaks that chain for new people to sound like him, there's no way they will fade. 40 years to don't be. No, it's true. So I don't know the generation Lewin has been able to influence that much. Maybe me cook must be break. Maybe me not be cook must say. But like the Lewin I know is more of a photocopy of Ejako, only better though. Like he's really funny. So to say compare Ras Nene to him is an unfair comparison, I must say. That let's establish it. But to give him a legendary status to is an overhype to me. That is it. Because really, Lewin has done the job. And I feel like for Lewin, when you take the craft, well, you know what, it doesn't even matter because everybody has their downsides anyways. Yeah. You can't use the fact that he's petty to judge or to ruin his hard works and then the catalog. He is there. However, I don't think he be putting the legendary status on himself. Because if you're saying, how about Grace Omabo?
No, the whole thing is because they are trying to do that comparison with
Likey.
That's how come.
Yeah, but that comparison is unfair. And that's what is Ghana crowd is wrong with us. When somebody is trending now, you want to compare. You want to match somebody's hard work.
Just like your talk. When I started comparing Sarkodie, I was like, how?
You
like
see,
compare the songs alone. Like, why?
Give me 10 years. Let Lewin leave the movie industry now, and give me 10 years where Rastana is actively, not passively, in the movie industry. Then I can compare their work and say, you know what, this person could be more legendary than the other. But if not, and if I give him 10 years and Lewin is still in the game 10 years, on tono.
I think Yao Dabo and Kofi Inshra,
Kujo.
yeah, they disagree with Mumi and Uma session.
Yeah,
This is what
I don't.
This is what Yaudabo is saying. Dr. Likey has arrived. He is currently on top. The world is evolving, and because he puts his craft on YouTube, people think he's just a YouTube star. But every star is a star, and everything evolves around social media. That is double.
Every star is a star. So
he wants Lewin to accept that this is Dr. Likey's time.
Oh, but what is wrong accepting that it's someone's time? Now me, I started blogging. There are younger bloggers coming. They are more energetic than me. Should I hate them that? No, it is a time. But my connect I have, you can't get it that easily. Because the places Lewin will be able to enter. Because the people I meet and they tell me, they are not popular people. They are like, oh, I have a connect to Lewin. Those in the marketing industry and all that. I was like, oh, okay. There are certain places Lewin will be able to enter. There are certain things you'll be able to get within a snap of a finger. It's not about currently, Obia show videos, you are trending and all that. We need now. Fine, we accept it. You're more platform. No, but you're no more harder than we know. Lewin is doing a lot of productions in the background that he has not even released it. And I know there are a lot of TV channels who are already begging him, so Fabra a channel. Then I would YouTube TV channel Benny.
YouTube is a global platform.
YouTube is a global platform. How many of our parents watch YouTube on a regular? They are always watching TV. They are always watching the local channels. So if it's not their son or daughter who will buy them the Android phone, the TV there, but from making sure so better TV, no, they would always find a local channel. You are always on the internet, so don't center all your focus there. What about those who are in the villages who go to they go to the farm on a regular, then they finally got in electricity in their homes, and finally their son from Accra brings a TV. You think they'll bring them a smart TV? The internet in the age here. They'll bring them the normal TV. The normal TV that will get to the local channels, and they won't tune into the channel that will speak English. Brofna, how are you? I'm fine. And no. Open your back tree, your back fancy, your back cry. Like, yo, these are the kind of things they want to. So let's not sit on the internet and overhype everything. Even those who are abroad, they even stream the local channels. So what are you saying? YouTube is global into the end. They always want to find the channels that are showing the local content. So they have YouTube. The internet is unlimited to them, but they are still looking for the local stuff. So which one are you saying? Because it's time, because YouTube star. Now you see YouTube a call 5 minutes and saying then I'll start on the one. No.
Rasnene is not bigger on YouTube than Lewin. That notion is so wrong. It's not even true. Lewin had a YouTube channel that was almost hitting how many hundreds of subscribers and then in less than a week he built the same magnitude of YouTube. That guy is powerful on YouTube. If there's any Kumawood actor aside Mark Brown that is powerful on YouTube, Rasnene on to Lewin. Oh, the TV, YouTube. Never. It's not possible. You shouldn't even think about it. Lewin, see, Rasnene is a breakthrough. Lewin is a success.
Okay.
That is the conversation here. He has broken through. Lewin has been successful. Having constant breakthrough is already successful. You get it? You can't compare. You cannot, in no universe, compare Lewin's magnitude on YouTube to Rasnene, even at this point. It's not possible. Lewin are the only two who are never channel YouTube, neither trending, explore the whole baby, because Lewin is that powerful. You know, Lewin actually has a whole production for YouTube alone. I know Kranko TV So when we are talking about YouTube, he doesn't have that power than Lewin on even YouTube. No, it's not true. So I don't even know. And as I said, one is a breakthrough, one is a success.
No, but it's always people in the media who are always fueling all this stuff, because the person is growing. COVID nebo ano. COVID neboras nene. Nanka by this time ye ni muna obi etwa sene na ye production. COVID neboa no. Sisia, everything is coming back to normal. We are getting people to be meeting in places. We are getting productions done and all that. In Sisia, you just was okay. Then I send you a why breakthrough style produce a movie back on the entire.
You know, let me add something to this thing. What he said about the media fueling such conversations is quite tragic and catastrophic to the artist. No, it's true. No, wait a minute. And then I promised myself not to speak anymore. It's my first time. Next time I'll bring my dictionary. No, you see, what we keep doing when we want to compare breakthrough artists to people who have sort of found their feet in the spaces, that we sort of bring a barrier between them, so much so that now the way is going to protect his turf, his connections. That's one advice he could have given to Nene for him to reach his level or make it. That is what we do to the people. We kill the industry. We kill the industry.
Media kills the industry.
That is true. Because then, now that you are even here making this very, very unfair comparison, do you think if Lewin and Rastene sit on the table and he has an advice or a link that can put him to the next level, he will do that? He wouldn't do that. But quite unfortunate, we need that conversation to happen so that we can build that universe of stars. Approaching Hollywood, because we keep making it feel like the breakthroughs are bigger than them. So if you are bigger, maybe let me also be big in my corner. That is a problem. The media, we are being unfair to these artists. We should stop.
Moving forward, still on the legendary discussion. So we have another story on GhanaWeb.com, and the headline is "Stop calling me a legend. I haven't reached there yet at all." Kofi Kinata begs. Multiple award-winning artist Kofi Kinata has emphasized that he doesn't think he's gotten to the level in the music industry to be called a legend. I don't think I deserve to be called a legend for now, because there are greater things ahead that I need to accomplish, Kofi Kinata said in an interview.
I should go, eh? Yes. Okay, so Ghana has a more legendary status to retire. So he has found a trick. Once they start calling you legend, know that the next conversation, he knows it. He knows it. He knows that once they start calling you a legend, they are trying to retire you. Fans they bring Ghana a hero. In this Ghana, fans they bring a hero. So when I did 18, you are I know you are lying. You are lying. After it is true. Sometimes fans put us in certain positions that gives us unnecessary pressure that we cannot even live up to. And for him to redeem himself, I'm proud of him. Because it's all the legend. So now I feel more money soon on Twitter. Oh, legend. Something for the voice. Do you get it? So he just wants you to know now that, you know what, when I reach that status in life, I mean, you can't be a legend when your pocket is not legendary. Come on. Me, if you tell me I'm popular, I'm telling you that my pocket doesn't show popularity right now. Do you get it? I just feel like he knows his place. He knows his level. He trusts the process and he knows the pace he's going. So he won't let him jump when he's not there. Giving him legendary, and then we'll call what's his name? TK Mensa or whatever they go to what?
I think somewhere in 2019, Obrafo, or is it Obrafo, yes. Or no, so he declined to be described as a legend.
I think he wasn't quick enough, because as soon as they declared him, they put him. He should have been quick like Kinata.
But looking at Obrafo's achievements.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can call Obrafo a legend.
You can.
You can't call him a legend. However, Kinata said, baby, I may call me, baby, I may do legendary. So don't put it on me. Else, trust me. Which is why if you're a lady and you're watching, please keep your age off social media. Because after a certain age, you'll start saying, those kind of things, it's like they are tracking you. They have these unrealistic projections for artists. God, for you, we have these unrealistic projections for artists. Today, I've started to start calling, hey, this girl, she be the best, she be the this. Next 2 years, oh crap. Like, you get it, that is our nature. So for him, knowing his journey and knowing his pace. He won't let him jump things unrealistically, knowing where he is. No, he's done well.
Kofi Kinata, he was more of a rapper, and he joined the high life scene with the singing. Ask yourself, how many albums has he even released? How many sales has he made when it comes to physical copies of CDs, when it comes to streams? Numbers in the cry saying 100 million withdrew.
Please, I won't answer.
He hasn't even gotten to 100 million streams alone. I'm not talking about which one, Audio Mac. No. I'm not talking about Audio Mac. I want something like Apple Music or Spotify. That is where the money is.
The paying platforms.
Audio Mac, they are free. I know Jara. It's for those who like doing Father Christmas stuff. He hasn't really gotten those numbers. And look at his catalogs. Look at the songs that he has. He's done a lot of features with a lot of people. But the recognition, it drew him. How many people even in Ghana know about Kofi Kinata for you to call him a legend? And Accra Takrade Kumasi na Ghana no.
Yeah, in the music industry, yes.
No, in the music industry. But if you look on the map itself, it goes way beyond. It goes to all the 16 regions. Every artist has a plan. Every artist has a projection that they want to see themselves in. He hasn't done even international. The only feature he's done is with Pato Rankin. Yeah, so far, and apart from that, I haven't seen anything else. So for people to start legend, like all my fans, I say no, but that is not enough. And quite unfortunately too, when people start that thing, it's something to get into your head to make you feel comfortable and relaxed. When you allow that thing to get into you, you forget where you are going. You just enjoy the hype, and you start churning out lazy stuffs. Lazy content.
Yeah, because
you feel you're a legend. So then that means anything I bring out, they would accept it. So you can just even cough and spit. Excuse my language. Cough and spit on the microphone and just record it and feel oh, people are going to know. It is quite a way to also like bring you down, unfortunately. If you really know yourself well, if they are calling you a legend and you Ankasa, you know that you are not. You Ankasa, you watch yourself, you know the stuff that you are doing. And if you compare it to your colleagues in other continents, look at the level that they've reached. You can legend, MJ Moon, like those stuff that they've done, the awards that they've won, Grammy, Beyonce crying friend legend pusa. Now you're from legend or Ghana because Oberbo show no in for 3,000, 4,000. No more bad ni helu. Obercall Instagram now we could see now when you have 10,000 comments and way. So you think, how many deals have you signed? What impact have you even brought onto the community? Ujai in your
Kinata has
no. Ujai in your bosses here. What will be the conversation about? Would you vanish just like that?
I'm not sure Kinata will vanish
It's not just like that too. You know, this are Ghana no. Retire, retire. Hold on. Retire. Once they don't hear from you one or two now, hey, wabre, we hardly play our songs back to back like that. We are always looking for new music to play and other people's songs to play. I don't want to mention any country before they come and attack me, but one way or the other, you need to understand that you know where you are going to, you know your direction. There are certain things, they are just said to get into your head, just to sway you away from your direction.
So do you think Kinata was being modest with his response?
Of course, because he knows the impact that he can have with his craft. Because switching from someone who is a rapper to high life is not that easy.
He's very strategic in releasing his songs.
Good. So
anytime Biaso releases a song,
so he knows the direction that he's going towards. So he wouldn't allow certain words to sway him off his direction. Because hey, when you say deals me signing in age and he knows it's a long journey. Only 30 people.
Sir, are you privy to his age?
I won't mention it.
But you just did.
I said he's not. I haven't mentioned exactly. He's not. So he has a long journey ahead. He has a larger impact to give on the young ones. The way when I was coming, the Uber I took, the driver was playing a lot of the songs, and there were certain songs I could hear different people, and I was like, hey. Then he's also having his impact one way or the other. So I'm sure he wants to also prove a point that one day somebody too will get to the next level and mention that, oh, Kofi Kran saw Mensa. You get me? Those are the kind of things that you can mention that where you say, where the make or say. But currently, it's not enough, and there's more money to be made in the business, even though there's no money. So,
who are some of the legends in the entertainment industry, both music, movie, that?
Eddie Crento.
Osibisa.
Okay.
Pat Thomas.
Movie
Amachi Dede.
David Dontomo.
That
like
Omabo.
Hey, let me go to theater. Eddie now Atachi.
Yeah, those are those are legendary because
the laboratory, they are the legends.
Pascal and Edwards.
Hold on, I'm coming. The laboratory.
But Pascal was acting with Eddie now.
Question mark.
And then what happened?
Question mark. I read
she
a story.
With them.
I read a story on Ghana where she was sabotaged once and all that.
I could say Japan. All these people, I'm sorry to those I can't mention, but
those are because what check your Omo catalogs, if you look at where they've been to, like the places they've been able to explore with their music. I recently, someone was saying something about you see these Nane Champo and that Lumbadia song. They're mixing a machine and you chrome how. Instruments me a original and a
Lumba craft, sorry. Lumba, the Champon brothers, and you see, he mentioned something about, you said, was he being modest? He wasn't being modest, he was being honest. Actually, because then the point is that he doesn't have to hold somebody's hands for us to say, oh, Abuamio, your song on its own should be able to do the magic. There should be people who will give testimonies. That way, and your mom is and now waste all I'm copying and being drew how. Until he gets those kind of testimonies, he wouldn't jump the broom and say, what, I am a legend, or I agree to be. He's not being modest. No, he's not. He's being honest. And no credit. Candid, though. Candid, but it's the truth. That is the conversation.
I know you really enjoyed this week's discussion on Bloggers Forum, but before we go, Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spag and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small pizza, fries and chicken, one cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. And also, remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 0264 13 33 97 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your pizza your way. And now, Ekuya Tilly.
Tilly, Ekuya Nipa.
Tilly, Ekuya.
But it's fun watching you juggle.
It's been fun having you here on Bloggers Forum.
Thank you.
Tilly, your final remarks.
It's nice to be here, actually. I come here, but my boss sits here. So today I'm in this chair. Yeah, I would like to touch some few seconds on the D-Black conversation to Kojo Sheldon. I mean, the reason why Kojo Sheldon is honored in the space is because of the deficiency in our media. Basically that, which is why he has a voice, or which is why his voice has become some form of influence, because the media in general, we are failing to do our work. We are all going the TMC way. Hey, this person did this. Dr. Laiki has not greeted the way, those kind of things. How about putting premium on the other parts of their work? Fortunately for Kojo Sheldon, he has found a way of doing something different. He puts premium on the lyrics, which is what genius they do outside there. So now, on money they were sharing on farm on the say lyrics no or the premium so it is nice for the youth. Because generally all they hear in the media is this lady has slept with this lady. You get it? which is all the way we are told. They be interviews like that, panel interviews, those kind of things. So he is doing something different. If we are going to open ourselves up, learn, and also put premium on things that are important to the artist, Kodosode will always have a voice. He is here to stay because the media wants to be one way, he wants to be different. So if there's somebody who is going to put premium on shoes or sneakers, like the way Complex do, somebody who is going to put premium on other things, you know, people will start seeing that voice as an authority. Now, Kodosode has a voice because we, the media, we didn't do our job. So yes, he has the right to say whatever he wants to say to D-Black because the media fails D-Black. Your final remarks? So
one way or the other, when we go about our duty in this business, D-Black, I want to go back to D-Black's issue about the artist management being a thankless job. It might look discouraging to other people who want to invest in this business because they will feel like, oh, if somebody who has been in it for more than 10, 15 years is saying that it's a thankless job, then that means if I tend to invest in it, you get me? Fine, maybe he's speaking from a point of pain or whatever he has been through and all that. But one way or the other, too, you understand, human beings are always going to be human beings. They are going to be bad humans, they are going to be good humans. He's not complete, but hey, he should understand. It is a human nature. Oh yeah, but is he perfect?
Why are you
He's
putting
not.
your
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, because he should understand. There are good people, there are bad people. On our label, there was a coup d'etat and people left the label. So he should understand. In as much as he has a platform, no, it shouldn't be a source of discouragement to other people who are coming. He's been doing a good job, great job. Currently, and all that. So he should keep up the good work. I know it's not easy to get all those kind of discouragements and all that, but just as he has a platform, no, he should keep on encouraging us because I see him doing wonderful things. I see him do exciting things. He's going on a tour and he doesn't go alone. He makes sure wherever he's going, it's safer than there will be certain things to show. So that is what he's doing. What he's doing is also impacting me because I'm also learning. So I have not been able to tweet at him and say thank you. But at least I am here. I'm able to let other people know that, yo, this man is also... So he's saying it's a thankless job. I'm thankful for what he's doing for his artists. I'm also learning from him. So you should understand, there are good people and bad people. So it's not everybody who will go and be ungrateful.
I know, sir, we all had fun today. The person you just listened to is known as Kofi Zeda, a publicist. Onyeni Paketwa Sao. Asaya road manager, and then he's the founder and owner of GhanaNyom.com. And me and my sister here.
But me too. Mommy.
Silly Epia Nipa. She's a presenter at oneplayafrica.com. I know you are wondering, another brand power. Your managing editor, Mr. Odro, say, why ye Juma finimu na into uncle leave. That is why you are not seeing a brand here. My name is Benis Owusua Oparijan. And in Tina Betina Muma a brand. See you another time.
Let me welcome you all to the 102nd press briefing of the Monetary Policy Committee and the Faith for the year. The MPC met last week to deliberate on recent global and domestic macroeconomic conditions and to assess risks to the inflation and growth outlook. Below is a summary of the developments and key considerations that the committee took into account in arriving at its decision. Since the last MPC meeting in July 2021, the global economic recovery has continued, notwithstanding the spread of the COVID-19 Delta variant and production constraints stemming from supply chain bottlenecks arising from the pandemic. The International Monetary Fund projects global growth of 6% in 2021 and around 4.9% in 2022, supported by policy measures and vaccination programs which have allowed the removal of restrictions and reopening of more economies. Although the global economic outlook points to a rebound in 2021, these forecasts are subject to the evolution of the COVID-19 pandemic, including the spread of the emerging variants of the virus and the pace of vaccination campaigns around the world and continued policy support. Global financial conditions have broadly remained supportive of the recovery process, largely due to the continued accommodative stance of major central banks. Policy rates in major advanced economies are expected to remain low, despite emerging inflation pressures and stronger growth rebound. Yields on longer-dated bonds have declined in recent months amid concerns about the potential impact of the Delta variant of the COVID-19 virus on the global economic recovery, while sovereign spreads in emerging markets and developing economies have remained relatively compressed. The U.S. Federal Reserve has now provided more clarity on the timing of scaling back its asset purchase program, indicating that it is likely to begin in November 2021 and complete the process by mid-2022. However, previous uncertainties associated with the timing of the tapering of asset purchase programs by the U.S. Fed and other central banks in the advanced economies have weighed on equity prices and capital flows to emerging markets and developing economies, exerting some downward pressure on local currencies. Global price developments data show a sharp rise in headline inflation above target in several advanced and emerging market economies on account of higher energy prices, disruptions to supply chains, and increased aggregate demand pressures as economies reopen alongside supply-side constraints. There is, however, the general assessment that headline inflation will revert to target over the medium term, supported by continued slack in labor market conditions and restraint in wage growth. These developments, the recovery in global growth conditions, the tightening of global financing conditions, and rising global inflation trends are likely to have spillover effects on the Ghanaian economy, mainly through their potential impacts on trade, portfolio flows, financing, and exchange rate developments. On the domestic economy, developments continue to point to sustained recovery in economic activity following the downturn at the peak of the pandemic. The latest data from the Ghana Statistical Service indicate a stronger pickup in the annual GDP growth to 3.9% in the second quarter of 2021 from the 3.1% recorded in the first quarter and a 5.7% contraction recorded in the same period of 2020. Non-oil GDP for the same period grew by 5.2%, compared with a contraction of 5.8% recorded for the same period in 2020. The stronger growth performance in the second quarter reflects the sharp rebound experienced in the cocoa subsector, which grew by 27.6%, supported by equally stronger growth of 18.7%. In hotels and restaurants, 13.8% in real estate, and 10.7% in trade. This stronger performance was, however, moderated by a contraction of 18.9% in the mining and quarrying subsector on account of a 10.8% contraction in the production of oil and gas. The bank's update of the Composite Index of Economic Activity for July 2021 reflected continued recovery in domestic economic activity. The real CIEA recorded a 20% year-on-year growth in July 2021 compared with 20.2% in June 2021 and a 3.9% growth in July 2020. The growth in the indicators were somewhat broad-based, with port activity, imports, domestic VAT, and air passenger arrivals accounting for the increase. The Ghana Purchasing Managers Index fell in August 2021, mainly on the back of rising input costs. The decline in the Purchasing Managers Index was consistent with the results of the bank's latest confidence surveys conducted in August 2021, and which indicated some softening of business sentiments. The survey results reveal the inability of businesses to meet their short-term company targets, driven by high input costs, unavailability of raw materials, weak consumer demand, and rising labor costs. Consumer confidence, on the other hand, improved, reflecting optimism about current and future economic conditions. The pace of growth in total liquidity moderated in August 2021. Broad money supply, that is M2+, increased on a year-on-year basis by 20.2% in August 2021, compared with 24.8% growth recorded in August 2020. The slower growth was due to a contraction in the net foreign assets of the banking sector. Reserve money, on the other hand, increased significantly by 36.7%, compared with 20.2% over the same comparative period, largely reflecting the net build-up in the bank's foreign reserves, higher cocoa purchases than anticipated, and continued implementation of COVID-related policy measures. The banking sector remains strong and well capitalized, with stronger growth in total assets, investments, and deposits. Total assets increased by 16.7% to 166.4 billion Ghana cedis as at the end of August 2021, driven mainly by a 28% year-on-year growth in investments to 80.3 billion Ghana cedis. Growth in gross advances rose by 8.7% as at August 2021 from the end June position of 5.7%. Strong liquidity flows during the period resulted in a 21.8% annual growth in total deposits to 111.6 billion Ghana cedis. Financial soundness indicators have remained strong over the period. The industry's capital adequacy ratio was 20.7% at the end of August 2021, well above the regulatory minimum threshold of 11.5%. Core liquid assets to short-term liabilities was 24.7% in August 2021, compared with 29% a year ago. Over the same period, net interest income grew by 17.9% to 8.3 billion Ghana cedis, marginally lower than the 18.7% growth a year ago. Net fees and commissions grew strongly by 21.8% to 1.85 billion Ghana cedis, higher than the growth of 8.9% for the same period last year, reflecting the continued recovery in trade finance related and other ancillary businesses of banks. Total operating income rose by 15.7%, marginally below the corresponding growth of 17% last year. Cost control measures within the banking sector continue to support profit performance, with operating costs increasing by 9%, lower than the 12.1% increase recorded for the same period in 2020. Loan loss provisions also increased by 5.3% compared with 29.5% growth a year ago. Profit before tax accordingly increased by 27.4% to 4.9 billion Ghana cedis, higher than the growth of 19.2% a year ago. Private sector credit growth has not fully recovered to the pre-pandemic levels due to lingering supply-side risk aversion from the shock of the pandemic, as well as slower than expected growth in demand for loans that are backed by bankable projects. Annual nominal growth in private sector credit slowed to 9.5% in August 2021 compared with 14.3% in the corresponding period of 2020. Similarly, real private sector credit contracted marginally by 0.1% compared to a growth of 3.4% recorded over the same period last year. New loans and advances by banks totaled 21.6 billion Ghana cedis in the year to August 2021, marginally above the 20.7 billion Ghana cedis for the same period in 2020. The non-performing loans ratio increased from 15.5% in August 2020 to 17.3% in August 2021, reflecting in part the general pandemic-induced repayment challenges, as well as some bank-specific loan recovery challenges. The latest stress test conducted on the banking sector shows that banks remain resilient under mild to moderate stress conditions, supported by the strong capital and liquidity buffers and the regulatory reliefs introduced during the pandemic. In addition, results from the latest credit condition survey point to a potential increase in demand for credit over the next 2 months. Commercial banks have also indicated a likely softening of their credit stance to households and firms in the coming months, a development that may translate into higher credit growth to support the ongoing recovery process. The specialized deposit-taking institutions and non-bank subsectors continue to reflect gains after the cleanup process. In July 2021, the balance sheet of the savings and loans, finance houses, rural and community banks, and microfinance institutions improved compared with July 2020. This was driven by a strong growth of 27% in deposits relative to 15.7% growth in July 2020. And gross advances also increased by 17.3% compared with a contraction of 19.3% over the same comparative period. Price developments indicate an increase in the general price level during the third quarter of 2021. Two readings since the last MPC meeting showed significant increase in headline inflation from 7.8% in June 2021 to 9% in July and further up to 9.7% in August, closer to the upper limit of the medium-term target band. The upward trajectory of inflation was mainly driven by a surge in food prices over the period. Food inflation increased from 7.3% in June to 9.5% in July and then to 10.6% in August 2021. Non-food inflation also rose marginally from 8.2% to 8.6% and then 8.7% over the same comparative months. The above trends are beginning to reflect in underlying inflation as all the bank's core measures of inflation increase over the period. The core inflation measure, which excludes energy and utility, increased from 7.5% in June 2021 to 8.9% in July, and then to 9.5% in August. The weighted inflation expectations index also picked up in July 2021, reflecting higher inflation expectations by businesses, consumers, and the financial sector. Provisional data on the budget execution for the period January to July 2021 indicated an overall broad cash fiscal deficit of 6.1% of GDP against the target of 5.7% of GDP. This was due to higher revenue shortfalls. The corresponding primary balance was a deficit of 1.9% of GDP compared to the target deficit of 1.3% of GDP. Over the period, total revenue and grants amounted to 34.3 billion Ghana cedis, that is 7.8% of GDP, below the projected 38.8 billion Ghana cedis, 8.8% of GDP. Total expenditures and arrears clearance amounted to 61.1 billion Ghana cedis, that is 13.9% of GDP, which was below the program target of 63.8 billion Ghana cedis, that is 14.5% of GDP. These developments impacted the stock of public debt, which increased to 76.4% of GDP at 335.9 billion Ghana cedis at the end of July 2021, compared with 76% of GDP, that is 291.6 billion Ghana cedis at the end of December 2020. Of the total debt stock, domestic debt was 173.4 billion Ghana cedis, while the external debt was 162.5 billion Ghana cedis. Money market interest rates continued on a downward path across the yield curve. The 91-day and 182-day Treasury bill rates declined to 12.5% and 13.3% respectively in August 2021, from 14% and 14.1% respectively in August 2020. Similarly, the rate on the 364-day instrument decreased marginally to 16.2% from 16.9% over the same comparative period. Except for rates on the 15-year and 20-year bonds, which remained unchanged at 19.8% and 20.2% respectively, rates on all other medium to longer term instruments generally declined. The weighted average interbank rate declined to 12.6% from 13.6%, largely reflecting improved liquidity conditions on the interbank market, which had transmitted to lending rates. Consequently, average lending rates of banks declined marginally to 12.5% in August 2021 from 21.4% recorded in the same period of 2020, consistent with developments in the interbank market. International prices of the three major export commodities reflected mixed trends in the year to August 2021. Crude oil prices have remained bullish on account of OPEC Plus production cuts, which has led to steady draws on global oil inventories. The average price of crude oil went up by 40.4% on a year-to-date basis to $70.5 per barrel in August 2021. Gold prices declined by 3.9% to average $1,789.6 per fine ounce in August 2021 due to pressure from the strong US dollar. The average price of cocoa also decreased marginally by 1% to trade at $2,555.9 per ton due to ample supply from major cocoa producers. These price developments, together with production changes, impacted the trade account over the first 8 months of the year. Total export receipts increased by 2.4% on a year-on-year basis to $9.9 billion, supported by higher realized prices from gold, which was up by 6.2%, cocoa up by 4.2%, and crude oil prices, which was up by 58.1%. However, the impacts were moderated by a sharp decline in the volume of gold and crude oil exports by 20.9% and 20.1% on a year-on-year basis, respectively, despite the 23.9% growth in volumes of cocoa bean exports. Total imports, on the other hand, increased by 8.6% to $8.9 billion. This was driven mainly by a 58.5% increase in the value of refined petroleum product imports, arising from increased demand as the economy returned to normalcy from last year's lockdown.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you are denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Moisi, I call my condition a blessing in disguise because it made me find myself more. I'm not limited just by the walls of the hospital. My voice goes everywhere in the world.
What deterred you from joining their record label? What was the issue?
It wasn't really an issue. I had to go on a break, a health break and all that. So considering the break and everything around me, I felt I shouldn't sign because it was going to
come with a lot of responsibility.
Yes, exactly. So I just had to pull out.
How do you write your songs?
Okay, how I write my songs. Mostly I get my songs when I'm having morning devotion or I'm in the bathhouse, just lying down, the song just drops. Sometimes I can just be having a conversation with somebody and then I start singing. I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days, you have held me in your hand.
One of the things GhanaWeb is doing, which in my estimation is one of the best things, is trying as much as possible to give pictorial in terms of video of whatever it's reporting online. Unlike those days where you only had to read about text. This time around, they've gone a step ahead and to ensure that there's a video added to whatever content they are putting out there for readers to also have a feel of the story. One of the things I think GhanaWeb can do is to, apart from the online TV, rather go on a full-fledged TV channel rather than the online TV. I think that would help. I've seen that the online TV is helping, but they should just go in a full channel. Keep up the good work. There may be challenges, but don't be deterred by those challenges. Challenges are bound to happen in every institution, and try and work harder. Focus on whatever you set to do for yourself, and I'm sure as the years roll by, you achieve those challenges.
We pulled up on one of the most beautiful and talented artists here in Ghana. Yes, we will be having a chat with her to find out what she has been up to lately. But before we delve right into it, let's take this quick break. When we come back, we have so much more for you. This is Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV, and I am your host, Elsie Lamar. We'll be right back. You're welcome back to Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV, and as usual, this show is proudly sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof rice, fried rice, spaghetti, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small size pizza, fries, and chicken. One Coca-Cola at all pizza branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all your Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. And also remember to start your special weekend with our special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza. every Friday. Call 0264 133 397. Call 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your pizza, your way. And like I said, I have here with me the beautiful and talented Adelaide Asia.
Hello, Elsie.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You are welcome to Talkatainment.
Thank you, Elsie.
How are you doing? How have you been?
I've been wonderful. You?
I can see you look good.
Thank you. Thank you.
So tell us, what have you been up to?
Okay, I've been up to still my music. I'm putting 1 or 2 things in place. I would actually be releasing very soon a single. And yes, I think currently that's what I've been up to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, within the last time I think I set my eyes on you was on VGMA Red Carpets where you were looking ravishing.
Yeah.
Anyway, who made the costume for you?
Oh,
that was, you were looking good in it.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm sure you received compliments for that.
Of course I did. Yeah.
So, aside from you trying to come out with a single and all of that, what else have you been doing on the side?
I'm actually planning to host a TV program. So mostly I say that I love to put smiles on the faces of people. And I'm actually doing this currently through my music, but as time goes on, I'll be adding other stuff like advertisements and all of that. So apart from music, I'm planning the TV show I told you about, and very soon, yes, we'll be seeing it on air on TV.
Okay. Yeah. But we know you to be Adley the singer. We know you sing. But what else are you talented with aside singing?
Like aside singing, I love to act. I love to talk. So anything that has to do with TV presentation and advertisements, voiceovers, and all that. And I dance as a hobby sometimes. Yes, I think, acting and all those things.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
So before the show ends, you'll be giving us some dance moves. We want to see that side of you.
All right.
But with the acting bit, though, have you killed that part of your talent, or you still, when you get a chance to pursue it, you would grab it with 2 hands?
Of course, when I get the chance, I will, with advertisements and everything that is inside of me. The moment I get the opportunity, I am not going to spare it at all.
Who is your favorite actor here in Ghana? Who do you look up to?
I like Nana Brown. And actor, I liked Majid Michel. I don't see more of him lately, but I think I still like him.
What about Nana McBrown do you like? Because I see you both vibe a lot.
Yes, I like her versatility. I like her because mostly I see myself in her. I love to do so many things, and that's what she does, advertisements and all that. So I see myself in her most of the time, and that's what I admire about her.
Oh, okay. So, wow. I'm just trying to imagine how you can be able to toggle between this acting. Okay, so Kumawood or the Ejako one or the Majid Michel type? Which one?
Okay, so my tree is not very good. So I love to do the English ones, but maybe once in a while, if the tree comes in, fine. But I'm not too good with tree, but I can give it a try.
Okay.
Yes.
So Adelaide, moving away from that, we used to see you in the company of the twins, Twist and B2, that's Dope Nation.
Yeah.
But lately, nothing have been heard or seen with regards to you and them.
Yeah.
Word out there was that they were your managers, sort of. I want to know, what's the current relationship between you both?
Okay, with B2 and Twist, Dope Nation. Yep. So everybody saw me out there with them some months ago. And this was because they're running a promotion. They said they were giving 5 beats to upcoming artists, 5 upcoming artists. And they chose me first. So that is when we did Wire Me. So after Wire Me, it got interesting, and then we did What's a God. We did one other song which hasn't been released. So yeah, that was it. That was where it ended, and yes, so I'm no longer working with them.
Was it saddled with any controversy? Well, because the word out there was that they have deleted your social media account. How true is that?
Well, the thing is, when we did Wire Me and then we did What's a God, and then we recorded one other song which hasn't been released, so they wanted to sign me on their record label. But for some reasons, I couldn't sign. So I had to get my handles, and then because I couldn't sign with them, they said they can't give me the handles because I am no longer working with them. So I had to create new handles. It wasn't so sad. On the other hand, I must confess that I really had a memorable experience with them, and I enjoyed every time I spent with them. And I'm always grateful for the leverage that they gave me. But unfortunately, we couldn't work again, and we're here now.
But what deterred you from joining their record label? What was the issue?
It wasn't really an issue. I had to go on a break, a health break, and all that. So considering the break and everything around me, I felt I shouldn't sign because it was going to
come with a lot of responsibility.
Yes, exactly. So I just had to pull out.
But did they understand? Did they take it in good faith?
I think they did, but we're different people. We take things differently. They had their own plans and everything for me, and they felt maybe they wanted to sign me on before going further with any other thing as far as my music is concerned. So since I wasn't going to do it, it just had to break.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as it stands now, you do not have a team that is managing you. Am I right?
Yeah, I do not have like a very solid team, but we're trying our best in the little way that we can.
So would you want to put a word out there for people who maybe would want to come on board and, you know, help with production or anything?
Of course, as far as my music is concerned, I think I need more people, any opportunity, companies and individuals that can help me realize my dreams more. I would gladly welcome them.
Okay. So some time back, there were rumors that Captain Smart had given you a car.
Yeah. Well,
how true is that?
Captain Smart actually promised to get me a car, but he hasn't given me a car. And yes.
When was that?
He promised, I think around February, some 6-7 months ago, but I haven't heard from him.
Okay.
Yes.
Coming to your place, I realized that, oh my God, there's a whole lot of struggle in terms of the road network and the distance, of course. This place is really far from town.
Sure.
If you have to attend interviews or maybe an event, I'm sure it will be one hell of a tough time for you.
I'm telling you.
How is it for you? How is the experience with you and then your mode of transportation?
It's really hectic, like you said. Mostly when we're ordering for Uber or Bolt, they don't even want to come here because this place is out of town. The moment they realize where you are, they just cancel the trip. And you have to walk to the motorway or under bridge, pick your taxi to under bridge, and it's a whole lot. It's really hectic, yeah.
So with that being said, I'm sure that there will be a need for Adelaide to get a vehicle. Anybody who is touched by this can just, you know, well, she'll welcome it with open arms. We need a car, you know. Now that we don't have the car Captain Smart promised us, we need to get a vehicle for Adelaide. And of course, you made mention that this place is far and it's out of town and all that. And I'm sure that you need a very, a place that is very closer to town so you can be able to attend interviews and stuff like that. So yeah, of course, apartment is also needed. And maybe if you are someone who also wants to sponsor hair, clothing needs to, you're also welcome on board.
Sure.
Yeah. So moving away from that, Adelaide, how do you write your songs?
Okay, how I write my songs. Mostly I get my songs when I'm having morning devotion or I'm in the bathhouse, just lying down, the song just drops. Sometimes I can just be having a conversation with somebody and then I start singing. So I can get a line or a chorus, then later I just create something around it and then I make a song.
Clearly, you do not have a studio in your house, so how do you manage to record?
I go to town to record, but as you speak now, Foboko Multimedia is putting some things together to set up a home studio for me, and I want to use this opportunity to say a very big thank you to him, Foboko. I am so grateful. So very soon I'll be getting my home-based studio.
Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice. And you made mention of the fact that some people are plagiarizing your account, trying to create different accounts to extort money from the public. Can you expatiate on that?
Not using my account, but they're going, I think people have my pictures and all that, and they're just telling other people they know me and opening accounts and all that and distorting monies from people, which I think is really, really, really bad, and I'm not very happy about. I'm actually not happy about it. Yeah.
Okay. So, Adelaide.
Yes,
I know you're a gospel artist and you delve so much in gospel music.
Yes.
But who are some of the artists that, when given the chance, you'd want to work with?
The list is really long. I love to work with. I wish not to mention names.
Who's your favorite gospel artist that you are
Diana Aintree Hamilton.
Okay.
I like Daughters. I like Joe Mettel. The list is really long. Yes.
But have you had the opportunity to reach out to any of them?
I reached out to Joe Mettel. I think he's busy of late, but with time, I'm sure it would link up again. And then I reached out to Daughters. Actually reached out to me, and it's positive. So let's just keep our fingers crossed. I'm sure I'll be doing something with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are some of the lessons that you have drawn from your past experiences with your management? And it could be anything. It could be contractual and anything. What are some of the lessons that you have learned?
Okay, I'd say one very major lesson that I learned would be anytime somebody opens their arms for you, just be very sure of what you're entering into and make sure you do your paperwork well. Know exactly your boundaries. Know what you're going into. So don't be too vulnerable to opening up to every opportunity. And then when maybe reality stares at you, then you find yourself wanting.
But in the case of Dope, were there did you read and understand any contracts? Were you made to sign?
No, I didn't sign like I stated earlier, but from the beginning, we're doing a beat for an upcoming artist. There was no paper on it, nothing. And then later I recorded 2 other songs, which only one was released before the contracts came in, and I couldn't sign. So, yeah.
Okay. You have made mention of some negative stuff. What are some positive ones that you have embraced from their camp?
Yeah, so as I stated earlier, I said it was really memorable working with them. There was this kind of camaraderie relationship between us. They were more like family, and it's made things easier for me because I didn't know them from anywhere. I just saw them on TV, heard them around, and then I had to record with them, but they made me feel at home. So anytime you have to work with people, for your work to go on very well, you need to have a very close relationship, like something that would make you feel very, very at home, very much at home, so it will make your work run faster, so to say, yeah.
Okay. So on this note, let's take a quick breather. When we come back, Adelaide Dacia is still here with us, chatting, and we have so much more for you. This is Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV.
And then Mr. Parbonde, I'm the man with the wag one. Blue bean, I met one, a ton of hard one.
We are rapper na me chewa, suicide or murder. Now when Ankasa what choose the best one. I'm the baddest bro. We killing to and fro. We going all out. Nigga for be honest, bro. When you me target, bro. The me to a draw. Rap on me to pity. I'm also son say, bro. All I want is Africa on the map. That's why nigga swap my sleep for a nap. Even if we were born in 1957, that would be 1st April. Me then you know with him my cause. I'm here with the hellfire.
Guys, you're so welcome to the Discovery segment on Talk Entertainment here on GhanaWeb TV. I'm your host, Barbara Sinamboni, and I'm here with super talented, as you've already heard from him, hip hop and hip lifestyle, Mr. Pap.
My dream was to be a journalist. Yes, but then I realized my musical career way back in SHS, and moving forward, I you know, when you are good, or maybe when people see that what you're doing is good, that motivates you. And finally, I have to choose it as a career, since people really want to hear more of me. It did not really start like, you know, like this, but when you believe in yourself, you know, yeah, you keep on, and you know, all the time you have to also learn. And that is why we are here today. And when I say I do hip hop, doesn't mean that is the only thing I can do, but in music you have to get a specific area that you can really tell somebody that I'm on this field. Yeah, you don't really have to say I can do everything or something, even though people might see you to be multi-talented. Yeah. Poverty must die, and we here for the motion. I promise to buy my mama a house, my papa soon me, yeah. But everything don't scatter for the nation. The rich man getting richer, poor man getting poorer, yeah. But we know giving up a crowd, yeah, a crowd, yeah. See, yeah.
Now, where can we find your music? Which digital platforms can we find your music?
Okay, all the streaming platforms you can ever think of. You can search me there. But then YouTube too. The videos are there that you can watch. Both two songs have short videos for them.
Right.
Yeah, so.
So what's your YouTube channel, Mr. Pab?
Mr. Pab Official.
Okay, please spell the Pab out for them.
P-A-R-B. Mr. Pab, the meaning is actually Pan-African Rap Beast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so yeah, Pan-African Rap Beast. Yeah, so it's P-A-R-B.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, and are you across all other social media platforms?
Instagram, oh yes,
Facebook,
Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, everywhere, Mr. Pab.
Right. So this has been the Discovery segment on Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Barbara Sinamboni. We go back to Elsie.
I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days you have held me in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, and I will sing of the goodness of God. And all my life you have been faithful. All my life you have been so good, yeah. With every breath that I am able, Lord, I will sing of the goodness of God.
I like the chorus of that song.
Okay.
Your goodness is running after.
It's running after me. Okay. Your goodness is running after. It's running after me. When my life laid down, I surrender now. I give you everything. Your goodness is running after. It's running after me.
And all my life you
have been faithful. And all my life you have been so good, yeah. With every breath that I am able, I will sing of the goodness of God.
Very, oh good. I don't even know how to describe your voice right now. It's like silk. So that was Adelaide right there doing her own thing, and oh, she took us to heaven and back. Hallelujah, somebody.
Amen.
So,
somebody.
yeah, so we are back from that break. And of course, if you just join in, we are having a good time here on Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV. And of course, this show is brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. I hope you love pizza, Adelaide.
I do. I do.
Okay. Hey, don't embarrass me. So here you go.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank you.
So you can have a bite and tell us how
Okay.
it tastes. I'm sure I'll also have one. And let's see.
It tastes really nice.
Yeah, of course.
Very meaty or cheesy.
Both meaty and cheesy. Oh yeah, I've learned a new word. Of course, yeah, this is nice. So yeah, Adelaide.
Yes,
I'm sure when you started, the response from people, it was massive. Of course, everybody wants to come on board. Everybody wants to help. And how was it? Is it the same as now? All the people that came in and promised you heaven and earth, are they still around? Oh.
Well, it's not like before, but it's understandable. There are people, I'm still optimistic that people are still planning to give me the chance or give me more opportunities to bring out what I have to. Even though, as you speak now, there are a couple of people I haven't heard from, but it's cool. With time, I'm sure they'll come on board.
Oh, but what? Can you give us some names? Maybe after hearing you on the show, it will be a reminder to them. Like,
I would say they know themselves.
No, give us names.
If I mention names, maybe there are other people that would like to comment. Because I don't mention their names, they will say, okay.
Mention the ones you can remember for now. You want them to come.
Okay, I want to hear from Daughters of Glorious Jesus again.
Of course, Daughters.
I want to hear from Joe Metal again. I think I'd
and Anama McBrown.
Anama McBrown, I'm still in touch with her. I'm sure she's very busy lately.
Yeah,
so yes,
she's indisposed at the moment. So Adelaide, what is the way forward for you?
Okay, the way forward for me. So as I said earlier, I'm currently working on a single. We'll be having my studio, Can't Get See for Boko, very soon. And I'm planning to host a TV program. The thing is, mostly I say it's not... I know people will just continue this from me. It's not what you're doing, but what is behind what you're doing. I just want to be an icon of hope and strength to everybody, to even people who can see, people who do not have particular or peculiar conditions like mine. But more especially to people like me. I want people to see me and see possibility. I want people to see me and have hope for tomorrow. So I'm just going to bring out everything inside of me, like do the advertisements, do singing, do everything that I can do that will put smiles on the faces of people, that will rekindle hopes in the hearts and the lives of people. So with time, I'm sure I'll be getting more opportunities and all my dreams are going to be realized by the grace of God.
Amen. You speak very fluently. Did you have dreams of becoming a media personality whilst growing up?
This is interesting. So when I was growing up, I always wanted to work in the hospital. So what? I wanted to either be a nurse or a doctor, medical practitioner. I wanted to do this because I always want to be in a position where I can help people. I felt when somebody needs something, especially in the hospital, I can administer something that would give them life. At least I can give somebody life. But mostly I call my condition a blessing in disguise, because it made me find myself more. I'm not limited just by the walls of the hospital. My voice goes everywhere in the world, and it heals hearts, it heals people, and I think it's helping me now. I can't inject somebody, but at least I can make somebody smile.
Yeah, of course.
So, yeah, it's great.
Your Wire Me song, can you give us some few lines of it?
Okay. Every day I pray to God, oh, I pray to God, oh, make you wire me, wire. Every day I pray to God, oh, do, do, I pray to God, oh, make you wire me.
Hey.
Yeah.
Charlie. So, Adelaide, I think we are drawing closer to the end of the show. So you give us your final words.
Okay. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Okay, Mercy, I say that people come into our lives for a reason, for a season, or for a lifetime. When purpose is not known, abuse is inevitable. Know why somebody is in your life, and know why you are in somebody's life, and work accordingly. Try to help somebody, even in a smile or a helping hand, and you would get it in return in a day that you do not even expect. Keep loving yourself, believe in God, trust in God, and believe in yourself. God bless you.
Please put out your new social media handles out there.
Okay. My new social media handles are Adelaide the Sia Official on Facebook, Adelaide the Sia Official on Instagram, and Adelaide the Sia Official on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah. So you can reach her via Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Adelaide Official. That's the name. Adelaide the Sia Official. Yeah. That's the name. Adelaide the Sia Official. And also soon we have come to an end of this great interview. I hope you sitting at home enjoyed and had a good time as we did. Of course, this show is proudly brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from jollof, fried rice, juices, smoothies, spaghetti, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small size pizza, fries, and chicken, one Coca-Cola drink at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all their branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of the midweek bonanza every Thursday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with the jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. And of course, they have asked me to give this coupon out to Adelaide. So you can go to any branch on it, and then you can order for anything you want to order at any of the Cheesy Pizza branches. Of course, please, we need time to go finish our pizza, so we are going out. Yes, so before we do that, I think Adelaide will give us something small so we can just go and chill. Sorry if you're home and you can't have it though. So give us some small lines, any of your favorite songs that you want to give again.
I wanted to say thank you to Kaka.
Okay, so you can do that. You can say the thank you, then after that.
Okay. Okay, I'd like to say a very big thank you to God first for everything that's going on in my life. Thank you to my wonderful family. Thank you to my head pastor, Apostle Kennedy Oheneyebwa. Thank you to Fuboko for your massive support all this while. And then to one person like me who has been very supportive, Caritas Tete. God richly bless you. To Portia Gabor for starting my story. I'm so grateful to you out there for loving and supporting me all this while. May the Lord continue to bless you. Please continue to follow and support me. Thank you.
Thank you. She won't let me joy. Adeba femi comfortable. Bojini mwani wale, wanyana kama kebalo. Blema tasani hewa, jala fena icho. Ogbaji Yehowa zeba, moko beni tamobo. Shikbola femi joy, adeba femi comfortable. Bojini mwani wale, wanyana kama kebalo. Blema tasani hewa, jala fena icho. Ogbaji Yehowa zeba, moko beni tamobo. Moko benwe tamobo, moko benwe shishihu, moko befe pon shishi, na waka katoe, bojinyo mwe kalo, moko beni wabona, ogbaji Yehowa zeba, moko beni tamobo.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This program covers all the relevant issues from the hard truth to the facts and the fears. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Recently in West Africa, that's Guinea, there was a coup d'etat and Guineans were rallying behind the coup makers because they were relieved. If I would say all of them, well, that wouldn't be true. But some Guineans we saw in the media were happy about the coup, and many Guineans are asking what's going to happen next to their country. And also looking at the issue in Guinea, so many experts have called on countries like Burkina Faso and even Ghana to tighten their security, because anything like that could happen. There's also terrorism around the corner. Boko Haram is still active. Now we're going to discuss how the security threat in the region is affecting Ghana and the role Ghana can play in mitigating all these effects if they happen. Our guest is a security consultant and is an expert in the issue, and he's going to talk to us about this right after this break. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe, and our guest today is Alhaji Ibad Ibrahim. He is a security analyst, consultant, and also a social commentator. Welcome, Ibad.
Thank you so much for having me.
Were you surprised when the coup d'etat in Guinea happened?
No, the signs were quite clear. And for so long, we've come up with the idea that when you theorize how the 15 nations that make up the body of ECOWAS have transitioned since the independence struggles in the mid-50s and then early 60s, you realize that the Francophone faction of the group has not been able to wean itself of French subsistence. So the coups we've seen in recent times have all been Francophone coups. Guinea-Bissau in Mali back to back, and now we have Guinea-Conakry. Even though there are, various backs of challenges with the Anglophone bloc, the 5 Anglophone countries seem to be doing well. Ghana has transitioned a couple of times since the time of Rawlings. We've seen Olusegun Obasanjo lead Nigeria from '99 and then transitioning to Omar Yar'Adua. He died in office. Goodluck Jonathan, then Buhari came into the picture. In Liberia, and Johnson Sirleaf, handed over power peacefully to George Weah. In Sierra Leone, then the Gambia, even though with some checkered, history in the Gambia. So pretty much we need to, look at the Francophone, bloc. When the French people left, West Africa, they gave 2 options to the nations who were becoming independent at that time. It's either it was a half-baked independence, where you would be tied to the umbilical cords of Paris, or you would be on your own. So Guinea-Conakry chose the latter, and we are told the French took away virtually everything, including desks in offices, and then they ripped off rail lines in some instances, we were told. So that was how come Kwame Nkrumah had to intervene. He gave $10 million to his brother Sékou Touré, who was the first post-independence, leader for Guinea. That's how come he has a son called after, named after him.
So with all these interventions,
the French left a vacuum.
Yeah.
And these Francophone countries in West Africa have unfortunately not been able to fine-tune the role they need to play in a post-independent West Africa.
So with the vacuum the French have left in Francophone Africa, and also the setting up of all the regional bodies like ECOWAS, which is a mix of Francophone and Anglophone countries, wasn't there supposed to be a change? And what is the disconnect between the two?
Sadly, with my background in diplomacy and having worked as a rapporteur, I know how some of these things work out. You could have a regional bloc do a meeting. It could be ECOWAS, ECAS for Central Africa, IGAD for Eastern Africa, and SADC for Southern Africa. Then there is a resolution you need to make. A communique has to be issued. Then every now and then, representatives of certain countries would excuse you and then go make calls outside. So people need validation from France before they take certain decisions. And for me, that's pretty bad. Look at the choice of currencies, the CFA. The CFA is just an extension of the French currency. The reserves, the central bank reserves of these Francophone countries are in France. So at what point can we come out clearly and say, you have to wake up and smell the coffee? If this regional bloc has to be truly independent, you need to sever your allegiance and ties to France in some instances. But sadly, we've not been able to get the courage we need for some of these countries to come out against France.
We'll talk more about the regional blocs, but with the expectation or non-surprise of the coup in Guinea, could we say that it is, is fair or is just to have the coup?
And let's be, fair to Alpha Condé. It's not like over the course of the 10 years he was leader, things went amiss completely. He was their president when Ebola struck, 2014, 2015. We saw the leadership he showed. And Ghana's former president played a role. He worked hand in hand with him. We set up the Ebola Response Center in Accra. Great job. He did his best in various, areas. He built 2 dams, one completely done. Many Guineans didn't have access to constant electricity before he came. And the other, dam will be commissioned pretty soon. In terms of infrastructure, a lot more needs to be done in the country. So it wasn't like it was all gloom and doom from day one in office to the last day he was toppled. He did some good things. But where Alpha Condé went wrong was when he made an attempt to amend the constitution for a 3rd term. And I see some hypocrisy on the side of ECOWAS. ECOWAS has pretty much become a firefighting regional bloc. When things are going wrong, they say, don't say anything. And that problem is inherent within the ECOWAS Charter. There are protocols within the Charter that dissuade poking your nose into the internal affairs of member states. So it's called the principle of non-interference in the internal affairs of member states. So no matter how bad the decisions of a president are, you are supposed not to talk. You are supposed not to intervene. But when things go wrong, then they call on ECOWAS to intervene. So for me, that principle needs to be reviewed. You need not to be a magician to be told that there will be more coups in the sub-region, because the things that Alpha Condé did to have warranted the coup are being done by other leaders. Fonya Sengbe of Togo, next door Togo, he has amended the constitution, he's doing a 3rd term. Alassane Ouattara, and the Ivorian situation is an enigma, is an irony. Alassane Ouattara was a creation of breaking the jinx of longevity in power. The French deployed soldiers to topple Laurent Gbagbo. Then you come, you do your 2 terms, you've amended the constitution for a 3rd term. And so I think the hands of ECOWAS are tied. You find people come up with a body of literature and research as ECOWAS outlived its usefulness. But if you don't arm ECOWAS with the tools to operate, then it becomes very difficult to preempt some of these things that have happened. So I wouldn't call the coup fair, but I think he has been a victim of circumstance. And Alpha Condé would have a legacy of a mixed bag of good days and bad days. But unfortunately, he will be remembered as a toppled leader in West Africa.
I know this isn't, or we can't compare the West African regional bloc to the Eastern, or the ECAS that's in Southern Africa, where we see Rwanda going into Equatorial Guinea to help them with their issues there that they have, the rebels and all that. Do you think this is something ECOWAS could also add into their charter?
Yes, you mentioned before we went on screen, you mentioned the issue of the Gambia, and I'm happy your lovely reportage of the events of the Gambia and the transitioning from, Yahya Jammeh to Adama Barrow. ECOMOG was a precursor to the kind of intervention you are seeing in other parts of Africa. We saw the devastating civil war in Sierra Leone and Liberia. So Nigeria took the lead. And whether we like it or not, Nigeria is the leader of the continent. Nigeria has the largest market, is the largest conglomeration of black people anywhere in the world, over 200 million people. So we need Nigeria to take the lead on some of these regional security issues. But Nigeria is contending with its own security issue in its backyard, Boko Haram. So that leadership we saw during the time of ECOMOG and the threat of the use of force in the Gambia seems to be missing currently. So we can pluck some pages from the playbook of Rwanda to be able to, we call it African peer review. If you are Ghana, Nigeria should be able to say, okay, these are the steps you are taking economically, politically, socially, and you need to make these reviews. It is only when we strengthen the early warning mechanisms that we'll be able to forestall coups. It is said that coming events always cast their shadows. You need not be told that these decisions being taken by this president will lead to this eventuality. And so I want a situation whereby there can be a sort of diplomatic intervention to be able to tell that, hey, inflation is too high in your country. Things will bubble over. And so ECOWAS can come in. We have an ECOWAS parliament. We don't have an ECOWAS central bank. That is what differs African regional blocs from the EU. The European Union can actually give you a bailout. ECOWAS can't. So there should be a standby force for ECOWAS, a central bank for ECOWAS, so we can control our forex, we can intervene economically to resolve some of these issues before they bubble over. And so going forward, I believe there are limits to what diplomacy can do. And I believe that at some point we need to use the bully pulpit of ECOWAS to resolve some of these issues before they spiral out of control.
We'll soon talk about the setup of the regional bodies and also the hottest countries or the hotbed for security issues in West Africa, and then Ghana's role in all of these issues that are popping up in the region right after this break. Welcome back to the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe, and we've been having a discussion on security issues in the West African region with Alhaji Ibad Ibrahim. So we're discussing how ECOWAS is limited in dealing head-on with some security issues that come up. We're also discussing the coup in Guinea. So what are the limitations of diplomatic missions, diplomatic blocs like ECOWAS when it comes to such issues like the coup in Guinea? What is the extent they could go?
The communique that has come out from the extraordinary session summoned by the ECOWAS Chair of Heads of Governments, Ghana's own President Nana Addo, has done what we have done in recent years. As soon as there is a coup, the tools that are available within the toolkit are the things we use. First of all, we announced a suspension of the country from ECOWAS. So the borders are shut. That's a semblance of sanctions. But because we are not an economic powerhouse, you can't say presidents or military people who have saved in banks within West Africa will have their accounts frozen. It is non-existent to begin with. So what you do is to come out and say that the membership of that country has been suspended. So that will cajole them into putting together a transitional government. So from a military junta into a civilian government. But unlike in Mali, where Jerry Rawlings was involved, because Nana Addo, as chair of ECOWAS at that time, invited the military coup leaders to Accra. And they met Jerry Rawlings, because Jerry Rawlings has a history of transitioning from AFRC PNDC into a civilian government. So those were some pep talks that were instrumental in diplomatically resolving the Malian issue. But today, Jerry Rawlings is no more. We've lost him. And so what are the options? And again, I see intransigence on the part of the coup leaders, because they are complaining when things were bad. Where was ECOWAS? Why would ECOWAS now dictate to them what to do? And for me, it puts ECOWAS in a catch-22 situation, Because this is a situation you have to intervene. I'm told Ghana's Foreign Affairs Minister is leading a delegation into the country, so they start talking. So the military leaders seem popular currently. We saw the jubilation by a faction, even though you said that may not be representative of the aspirations of all the people. So that means that if ECOWAS wants to use force to turn to a civilian government, there could be a civil war. So the options of ECOWAS are a bit limited, and I believe that when we judge, it's always better than warring. So I believe that we need to speak to Colonel Mamandi and all the people involved in this school to want to sit around the negotiating table with civilian, leaders, technocrats who are ready to be part of a transitional government, so that we go beyond this. ECOWAS comes up with ad hoc measures. We saw in the Gambia, they involved Salif, Buhari, and other leaders, and immediately after the crisis, they dissolved that, initiative. So it should be a continuous, standby initiative to resolve political and security issues. That is what is lacking. And so I believe the ECOWAS Charter needs to undergo review. A charter that has been there for decades cannot serve the interests of a 21st century sub-region. And so where there needs to be more engagement, I think that is what we need to do. So that diplomatically, the overarching impact of diplomacy can resolve some of these issues before they even happen.
There's an argument that the age factor plays a role in ECOWAS, because the leadership of ECOWAS, I mean, if you look at it averagely, average age will be around 60. And most of these people have seen different regimes of the past, and there's been an evolution of how diplomacy is done. There's been an evolution of how states are run and all of these. But you can see that these people are looking at things from one direction, and there's an argument that when this age factor is dealt with, then we might have a different kind of approach to diplomacy in the region. All these ideas that are coming up and suggestions might be looked at and welcomed into the Charter of ECOWAS and would have some continuity and growth. Is that also your belief?
That's a very good viewpoint. I hear a lot of clarion call on the part of the youth. Even in Ghana, we have fixed the country. In Nigeria, we saw end SARS. And what the youth wanted to do, they wanted to push the envelope further, that beyond the dissolution of the Special Armed Robbery Response Squad, they wanted something else. But I always want us to tread on the side of caution. Because when the youth within the sub-region have been given the opportunity to assume positions of trust, they have in some cases been more corrupt than these aged, dying leaders we are saying they should leave the scene. Look at our universities, whether NUCS or SRC. Look at the allegations of corruption. So if somebody in your middle or late 20s cannot be trusted with the dues of students, how can we trust you with billions of dollars of our GDP as a West African country? So I don't think it's an either-or situation. And the youth and the aged can be mutually inclusive. We can tap into the wisdom of the aged and the exuberance of the young to build West Africa and the rest of Africa, because the youth themselves have not proven themselves trustworthy with the national purse, the national kitty in some cases.
But aren't the aged to blame for this? Because if you look at the governments of all these leaders we're talking about, they're also old people, and the youth are put at the back to deal with young people, and the young people they are the biggest numbers of people in these countries. And you're also being corrupt. What do you expect them to learn? And what are they supposed to learn from?
They can always be different. And over the past 3 regimes, I think in Ghana, we've seen very important and delicate positions handed over to young people. And what has been the jury out there? In some cases, it's been worse than having a septuagenarian occupy that position. And so for me, I think we should tread on the side of caution. And we can't blame the aging leaders too much. Why? You can't run for president until you are 40. And in some cases, some of them have had to struggle for 20 years or 25 or 30 years Nana Addo in a case intended to be president many decades ago, and he only got the nod in 2016. So by the time you would have achieved your presidential ambition, you would be old. So maybe the system has to change.
Isn't that a recipe for coup d'etats?
Yes, yeah, it is, and I agree with you. So maybe we can bring down the age. If universal suffrage is 18, and currently we are even making an advocacy, they should be lowered to 16, because these, young people, they are able to do with digital media what the aged cannot do. There are apps on phones now that teenagers in high schools know better than some people in the university. So these baby boomers, people born in the 2000s, should be a part of the political system. So number one, we are making a recommendation that universal suffrage should move from 18 to 16, because more exposure for these people at their age than we had in our time. And then why do you have to be 40 before you can run for president? We can lower that age as well to maybe 30 or 25 if you are an achiever, so that we can shorten the curve. So by Obama ran as, he did one term as a senator from Illinois. An opportunity presented itself. He became a president in his 40s. By Donald Trump and then Biden actually ran for president in the 80s. He didn't succeed in the primaries. And so it has taken this long for him to be there. And therefore, I think we would be comparing oranges and apples if we say that the aged, generation have failed us. So let's wipe them off and then bring young people. I think it should be a melange or a mixture of the two, so that West Africa and the rest of Africa will achieve the kind of goals we want.
Now let's look at some security crises in the region. We have Boko Haram, we have Fulani herdsmen attacking people, we have even Islamic State, IS, in other countries. We also have COVID. We can't rule out COVID. And we have so many others. They keep growing and they keep multiplying. Let's start with Boko Haram.
Okay.
Boko Haram. We are not seeing a regional push in fighting Boko Haram. Yes, we know the US government is helping with intelligence, but they can't really go indirectly. I don't see Ghana playing any role, unless maybe it's a security strategy that they don't want to come out with that information, which maybe you might confirm or not. And the entire ECOWAS are looking on, and we are leaving Nigeria to their fate. Nigeria changed its head of military to fight Boko Haram. They had issues with that. A lot of soldiers were killed. Now they are changing strategies. How do you see Boko Haram ending anytime soon?
You see, the region is responding to these security challenges, first to begin with Boko Haram. There are two classifications of security challenges. You have a conventional security challenge, and you have an asymmetric one. Anytime it is conventional, like the war in Liberia and Sierra Leone, then you can come together and say, let's contribute soldiers, ECOMOG. Then you go in, you exchange artillery, gunfire, and then you topple the bad guys and then make sure that there's a civilian government. But Boko Haram is an amorphous group. It adopts hit and run tactics. And so you can't tell the line of leadership. And even if you want to negotiate, who do you sit with? So it has become very difficult. So there's only one mission, peacekeeping mission within West Africa. It is MINUSMA. And that is to resolve the Azawad secessionist effort in northern Mali. So you find Timbuktu, Kidal, Gao, and Ghanaian soldiers are there.
Yes.
They are there, contributing their quota to regional security. But we can't deploy to Nigeria because Nigeria, number one, is a big brother. It will be a dent on the credibility, military credibility of Nigeria, that you need soldiers from tiny countries like Ghana to be able to fend off Boko Haram attacks.
It's okay for America to support?
America supports materially with intel because of the satellite assets they have within the region, maybe trainers and all that. But Nigeria alone should be able to resolve the Boko Haram issue. Abuja is one of the areas I work with or in, and when I went to Abuja, I saw that yes, the activities of Boko Haram have taken a toll on the foreign direct investments that would have on a normal day. When you're going into a hotel, the semblance of insecurity that is created, all of that has really chipped away at the economic might of Nigeria as a country. But Ghana can't deploy the way we have done in the case of MINUSMA in Mali, because this is unconventional. So we can help Nigeria with, morale, we can help with diplomacy and all others, but it will be, and especially the fodder and the groups are feeding on, they have made it a religious thing. So if care is not taken, they would want to transpose that kind of idea in individual member countries. And mind you, ECOWAS is largely made up of Francophone countries, and most Francophone countries have a Muslim population of not less than 85%. So if care is not taken, and this idea of, we are fighting against a system that is a kafir system, is going to pose a huge security. It would spread into other regions. Already, we've seen Cameroon suffer from the activities of Boko Haram. Even Chad, Idris Deby died fighting on the front lines, we are told. So we've had to adopt a carrot and stick approach in tackling the Boko Haram menace. But on all other fronts, the pandemic, we've seen, coordination amongst nations. The time has come for us to strengthen the activities of West African Health Organization, WAHO. There's WHO and there's WAHO. And we don't hear too much about them. We need to see infectious disease centers spring up everywhere. We need to see more collaboration, more exchange, so that in future when there's a pandemic like this one, we'll be able to be better prepared to tackle it. But for Ghana, I would commend Ghana because of our leadership role. Burkina Faso is the main security challenge now because Blaise Compaoré was toppled. The youth set the Burkinabe parliament ablaze, and there has been a vacuum. So Ghana is concerned that there could be a spillover. So His Excellency the President was able to convince regional, countries to come up with what we call the Accra Initiative. That conference summit was held at Pejuase Lodge. So nations have come together to share intel. So Ghana, our neighboring countries, and Benin. So even if it is a pin that falls, you need to share the intel with other nations so that you can protect, each member country from the activities of these groups. So if you asked me, I would say we are not doing too badly in terms of confronting head-on the security challenges militating against the stability of West Africa. But more needs to be done so that we keep the sub-region safe.
Let's talk about Ghana's own internal security issues. And currently there's a call for the borders to be open. And the borders have been closed, and there's a belief that it's affecting even the economy of the country. Is that something that you believe in also? Do you think it should be opened?
Off the cuff, I'll tell you that there are about 43 approved and unapproved entry points into Ghana. You see, when you are a sovereign country, there's 3 entry points. You have your airspace.
Yes.
And you have your territorial waters. There's some 22 nautical miles before international waters. And then we have the borders, the terrestrial entry points. The most porous are the land borders. So when you go to Paga, Hamile, Sankansi, Elubo, Aflao, there are town folks who can put you on a motorbike and cross over to the other country.
And they are doing that.
And for them, the borders should remain shut because it's good business for smuggling. And customs people as well. There should be integrity in border controls. Some of the border areas, there is no surveillance. It's pretty much like just crossing over. And I believe it is important because some of these, apart from smuggling, look at the gun running that is going on. Look at the guns in civilian hands in Ghana alone. I sat with the former boss of the National Commission on Small Arms and Light Weapons some years ago, and their survey shows that at that time there were between 2.3 and 3 million guns in civilian hands. So that is after, when you count every 10 Ghanaians, one of them has got a gun, and that is bad enough. How do these guns get in, even though there is some expertise for local manufacture? At Alavanyo, Konya, and also Swami Magazine in Kumasi and Abosoka in Accra, many of these guns cross over from the borders. So what are we doing as a country? Is it about paying a little bribe so that you cross over with anything. And look at the sacks of onions that come from Niger. Look at the charcoal that comes from across the border. You see a huge truck, and there are loads of sacks. And what kind of, frisk and search do we do? Oh, you are from where? Oh, this is a Burkina Faso truck. Okay. Just pass. We need to have the devices that can, filter through and tell that this contains narcotics, this contains guns. That expertise is not there. And so I want to see us do more.
You think
it's
we should
not
open
just
the
about
borders?
opening the borders.
Okay, but we think we should open it but do more.
We should open incrementally.
Okay.
Because Nigeria shut down its border with Benin, and people were so angry. Why would Nigeria do that? Because there were unintended consequences for Ghanaian traders, Beninois traders, Togolese traders. But they felt Nigerians should eat local rice. And Vietnamese and Filipino rice production companies were taking their rice through Benin and then crossing over through the porous borders. But Buhari stood its grounds. Eat your own food, so that you would empower the local industry. And so for me, it's not about looking inward or opening up entirely. I heard a speech by one of the former presidents of Tanzania, Nyerere. He said, oh, the white folks are deceiving us. They say there should be an open market. But when you put two boxes in a ring, you don't put a heavyweight with a lightweight or a featherweight person. So why should our markets be dumping sites? Look at the fish we saw, the whales we saw on Ghana's coast. When people researched and said, why did the whales die? Some said they were distressed. They were stressed. That was why they died. Maybe somebody has dumped dirty oil in our territorial waters, and somebody has gotten paid for it. We know that British Petroleum and other giant corporations around the world come to our territorial waters and dump dirty oil. How can the fish in our seas survive? So it's not about just being an open market. There should be equity based upon the size of your market and what you are bringing onto the international markets. And so we should have open borders, but we should do so in an incremental way to protect the local industry as well.
So we will have to go on another break, but I was so interested in the open borders part because the moment you try to cut down on the infiltration of the market from or by the Western world, you might also affect other countries in the sub-region. Now we have a lot of countries, even in Ghana, where some of our products we import and then we repackage so that we would have it as made in Ghana, but it's actually not made in Ghana.
Wow.
They would also be affected if that is done.
I think we need to work on the psyche of the black West African. Today, you travel and you come home, you give a pair of shoes to your in-law. If they see made in Italy, they appreciate it more than say this was bought from, Tudu. It's locally made. Somebody has told me that even with the furniture industry, and I'm friends with the expatriate business people here, I can see a lot of, Turkish people invest in that area. Look, the wood, wawa, mahogany, all the wood is here. But when the local manufacturers manufacture knee, for the mere fact that their showroom is not along the Spintex Road, you have to go into CMB to go and buy. Oh, this furniture is fake. I don't want it. So what they do now is, just as you have indicated, they take the wood across the border, repackage, and put made in France on it. And people are quick to buy. So we need to work on the psyche of the people within the sub-region to appreciate our own and patronize our own. Then the idea of an open border, an open market that allows everything to filter through will not affect. Look, we import everything, including toothpick. The toothpick, we import it, I'm told. Look at how you are dressed. Look at how this studio is nice, how I'm dressed. It is likely that 99% of the things here were not made here. And so it is important that we work on those. And the white folks don't like us. I don't believe in Moody's, the Bretton Woods institutions. They paint you black if you want to take charge of your economy. But when they give glowing tributes to your president, it means you are giving away too much. So I believe we need a rethink. And Paul Kagame has led the way that we can look inward as Africans and still do well economically. This idea of open borders and open markets would only pander to the benefit of the Western powers.
Thank you very much. We'll be coming back after the break to discuss, we'll continue discussing our internal security. We have a new police IGP, and we have some new strategies the police are adopting, which is helping curb crime in the country. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe, and our guest is Alhaji Irbad Ibrahim. So we're discussing the security issues in Ghana, and we discussed the borders that are closed and how some miscreants, let's call them that, use the closed borders to infiltrate the country with some guns and other banned items. Now the police is busy, and they are very busy since the new IGP came on, and thanks to his interest in publicity and the PR, we hear a lot about police reactions and what they are doing. What do you make of the change in IGP?
There are two ways police officers are trained in Ghana. We are involved at some point. The first one has to do with the state. So there are police recruitment, you recruit academies. You have Tesano, you have other areas of the country. So they go for training. But we believe that the conduct of policing in the 21st century cannot be based upon tools of the past. So we appreciate the kind of training they are given. But security evolves. So all we do is we retrain them on the job. So we have what we call intelligence and forensics training. So we have soldiers, and I'm happy to say I'm a facilitator in that program. So we teach them new techniques and all that, suspicious packages management, explosives and all that. So it's a partnership we have with the security agencies, and we are working in that regard. But there's a new sheriff in town, and anytime there's a new guy, there's a lot of euphoria. I've even seen that horses go on patrol in Ghana. Yes. So the excitement is good, but sustainability is key. Dan Parry is an academic. He's one of only a few people with their PhD in the conduct of security in Ghana. And then he started humbly, and he has gotten to that pinnacle. So I believe that he's going to combine theory with pragmatism to be able to resolve. But the fact that you have a new guy at the police headquarters doesn't mean the criminals will go to sleep. They will always test the pulse of the new mechanisms and strategies that are put in place. And so we still hear cases of armed robbery. I am concerned about highway robbery. An international journalist came here recently to conduct research into our security, and he ended up dying out of insecurity in Ghana. So you can imagine the kind of reviews we will get internationally. I'm not happy with the way the barriers and checkpoints are predictable. When you travel between cities, you know that, oh, if it is from Accra to Kumasi, when I get to Lindado, Forestry Commission is there, the Ghana Police Service is there. When I get close to Konongo, Asankari barrier is there. These checkpoints should be snap checkpoints. They should just pop up like mushroom. So that they become unpredictable. Because you can take like 5 kilometers knowing so well that within this, these 5 kilometers, I will not meet any police checkpoint. And that is where the boys strike. And then there's these checkpoints are thinly spread as we even go to the north. So these are unguarded, barren, ungoverned lands. And they're able to strike with reckless abandon. Prominent people are killed, and they get robbed of their possessions. So I want to see the IGP work in that, do more in that regard. And the telcos, there are places where, like Dadieso, when you get to Dadieso, you lose, your connection to any, mobile telephony. And that is where they strike. And our response time too is very bad. When you call the police, how can people be under distress? They call you, they are around Jolo, or they are around East Legon. Before you get there, your siren is blaring. You are giving the armed robbers a signal that you're on your way coming. So they should finish up the operation and leave. I believe that we need to change the strategy. And I want to see more plainclothes people. We should plant molds within these syndicates to be able, as I'm speaking to you, maybe in the coming hours, you'll get to know the work that has been done. Medical insecurity, public health safety is a major national security issue. As we speak right now, I'm in talks with a team that will carry out a sting operation today. What is happening? People are smuggling, as we indicated, fake drugs with no authorization from the Ghana Standards Authority or the FDA. They are selling these drugs to people. Chief among them are aphrodisiac drugs. And you see people die of, heart failure, kidney problems. So it's as a result of the consumption of these drugs. What is national state security doing about it? What we have impounded in 2 operations, according to the medical doctor working on this, ran into the tune of 100,000 Ghana cedis. So who monitors these people who are walking on foot? How do you walk on foot to people at a base or in their offices and say, Oga, buy this one, it will make you stronger in bed? You should be arrested. The one patronizing it himself should be arrested. And so for me, security is a behemoth thing. It's not a gun and bullet thing. We can't limit it to that. Your health and safety, your well-being, the safety of your children when they go out to school, all of these come together to make up the body of security. And I think the IGP has a lot of work on his hands. There is goodwill. There's public goodwill. I see footage of him taking part in night patrols. There's public goodwill. And the PR is top-notch. But beyond that, what are we doing to make the Ghanaians safer?
You shared views that I would say are collective sentiments of Ghanaians, and we all go through these, like the checkpoints we're talking about, where police who are supposed to be on patrols end up checking for, how do you call it, the DVLA, roadworthy, and then they will check your shoes to see if you're wearing slippers or not, and then the criminals just use that to go, and we see them going around and doing their things. Also, the medical issues you've talked about. Is this a leadership problem? Is it a problem of capacity? Is it a problem of training? What exactly do you think the problem is?
It's a problem of perception. And I know GhanaWeb is an international media outlet. Look at the unwholesome content media houses, feed people. Because, somebody cannot just put together a concoction, but because the person can pay for airtime, you start playing jingles for the person. A cursory look at the ads on TV would show you that a chunk of ad money comes from, these drug sellers, medicine sellers, like they say they are herbalists, they are this, they are that. And how can one drug, in trotro, solve all medical issues in the world? This solves cocoa, it solves headache, it solves TB, it solves this, it solves that. The guy should be arrested. So we need the will to be able to tackle some of this, because you are waiting for Boko Haram to strike or militants to cross over from Burkina Faso. How many people can they kill? They attack a hotel, they kill 10, 15 people. But you are losing tens, if not hundreds of people every day as a result of bad public safety mechanisms you have. So I believe that area, people are dying in hospitals. And the hospitals, look, medical negligence for you to lose a relative. I read a story on GhanaWeb about a family that was suing one of the hospitals because of what they perceive as medical negligence. Because they should have conducted surgery, they kept delaying, they had to give some money, they went for some scan, they said, hey, so you have money like that, from 25,000, bring all the 40K. That is a national security issue. If I don't feel safe when I have headache and I'm on admission, it should be a thing of concern to the police. VNI, or what is now called NIB, should be concerned. National Security Secretariat should be concerned. So I believe that it's not an issue of capacity. Look at the recruitments we are doing. The state security agencies are recruiting. GIS is recruiting. The Ghana Fire Service is recruiting. The Army recently recruited. We saw the long queue from Elwak through cantonments. So it's not an issue of capacity. It's a change of perception of what security means, so that we will understand what our priorities should be as a country and then tackle them head on. And I believe, I think we have emphasized too much on counterterrorism. We have, imported America's #1 security challenge and made it our own. If Al-Qaeda wants to attack America, and so America takes counterterrorism serious, that doesn't mean that should be the go-to thing for all nations in West Africa or the rest of Africa. Road accidents, and kudos to GhanaWeb on your road safety initiative. Road accidents have killed us over the years more than any other thing. Disease has killed us over the years more than any other thing. So I think we need a tweak of our understanding of national security. And I believe that the youth of soft power, outreach, engaging people, giving people the right orientation would go a long way to make Ghana cling to its reputation as one of the most peaceful countries in West Africa, to attract the kind of foreign direct investment we want.
I pray the IGP is listening and watching as well, to take a cue from what you've said. Very great submissions.
We think that if you are strong, it means safe march, there is a parade, we are exhibiting. Security has long moved from that. We need to individualize security, come to the level of the people. Look, the cleaner who comes to work at dawn, how safe is the person? It's a national security issue. Because somebody can compromise your cleaner, and the person can have a bargain device. Maybe you don't. Look, there are instances police officers complain to us when they are put on duty in the houses of ministers. They are so ill-treated, where to even attend nature's call is difficult for them. And this is a guy who is only 5 seconds away from your life. He is armed, but he's not happy. You are a rich man. You have deficit of 6 months arrears. You've not paid your driver or your watchman. And beyond, apart from God, your life is in the hands of these people. So we need to completely do an overhaul of the way people see security. And we see ritual killings take place now. Yes, some are for money rituals. But how serious have we taken mental security in Ghana? Every corporate entity should every 6 months have a psychiatric specialist come and interview your employees. Because if the employee is not happy, the MD's life is at risk. Because he can just barge into your office and then bludgeon you with a knife. And some of these issues are mental security issues.
Security is really broad.
It's broad, and I believe that the time has come for us to spread the tentacles of our security apparatuses so that we can tackle some of these issues.
Bribery and corruption on our roads. Policemen taking, pittance. We all see them, and we are with them when this is done. Some of us give the money. Is it something that we should be worried about, or is something that we should forget about because there are major issues that we should deal with?
Kidnapping syndicates have found fertile ground in Ghana. Because someone stops a Corolla, I buy, you just give a token. Nobody searches what is back there in your trunk or boot. And people just don't kidnap. When they kidnap, they move. I almost served a client as a consultant. He came from Russia. He was working in mining. Look, in Ghana, in Accra, he was stopped at a checkpoint and people had labels of Interpol. They were fake. And they kidnapped him.
Wow.
And they moved him from one safe house to another, torturing him and forcing him to sign off on documents. And they sold off his property, a foreigner. For 8 months, nobody knew his whereabouts.
In this country?
In this country. There are property owners, all in the name of we are into real estate. People come in with bags of money. They rent apartments and houses. Who checks the backgrounds of these people? Of course, the safe houses they were keeping the kidnappee in were rented places. For so long, we have made a recommendation there should be a common database between property owners and national security. It shouldn't be like I have money for 2 years, so as soon as I come, I pay the landlord or landlady, then I move in. People don't know their neighbors. And if Al-Qaeda wants to strike, the person may come for short stay. I was in Nairobi, the Westgate Mall, where we lost Professor Awono.
Yeah.
They said, incidentally, the guys had rented one of the shops. And gradually they were moving the weapons. And when D-Day came, they struck. You are a landlady. Young men are living in your house. They drive in Porsche cars. They don't work during the day. They play music all day long. They go out at night and come at dawn. They are a threat to national security. So all of these things come together to make up the well-being and security of a country. And I believe that we need to look at these fine details. If not, Ghana will lose its reputation as a peaceful country.
Thank you very much, Alhaji Ebad Ibrahim. That was a very informative discussion, and this is the lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Watch us every Monday on GhanaWeb TV. Be safe.
It's been a big day for Ghana football as the Ghana Football Association have appointed Coach Milovan Rajevac as the new Black Stars head coach. Well, the GFA has set out some targets for him to reach. That's to win the AFCON and also to qualify Ghana to the next World Cup. Well, I've been speaking with a couple of sports journalists to find out from them their expectations from Coach Milovan Rajevac.
I'm welcoming him with all hands, and I believe that his coming is timely. He understands before he accepted the role, looking at what he himself told us, that he has been in this country since Sunday and is ready to come and finish an unfinished business. I don't know what business he wants to finish, because he took us to the AFCON final during his time. So if his unfinished business is to carry us again there to win the trophy, then fine. If the World Cup where we reached in South Africa is going to take us beyond that, then maybe that is the unfinished business I am looking at. But the rest, I'm looking at him really making sure that there is this dignity we give to our home-based players. If indeed they are quality and they are good enough, we need to just include them. We have so many quality players outside. But interestingly, anytime it is Black Stars Club, if it is not injury they claim, clubs don't release them on time, and then we get so many excuses. But now that FA president is telling us that when coach was there, Milo was there, their back room and their dressing room, there was stability, meaning that an indication that there wasn't stability during CK's time. So we are hoping that there will be respect and stability in the dressing room, and that players will not dictate to coaches. So if Milo even has an interpreter now, so before you even dictate to him, you have to pass through the interpreter, then I think that there will be stability enough for us to have that thing that we are going for. Remember, the president put his neck on this particular thing, our current president, begging corporate Ghana to bring their money, because Ghana can only afford $10 million and want $25 million, and so corporate Ghana should bring their money. And so if the GFA is saying that we should believe them and trust in the system, everybody is looking at them. All we need, qualify us to the World Cup. Let us move beyond where we got to, win the AFCON for us. If this is done, whatever we need to do, we'll do it. They've given us an indication, and that for the coaches, they asked permission from Milo to disclose how much Milo is taking. Now we know how much he's taking, but for the assistant, he doesn't want to disclose. They don't want to disclose because Coach Maswa Pledu doesn't want to Ghanaians to know how much he's earning. And I'm just praying that it goes smooth for them. I don't want to hear in the coming days that he has not been paid and there's blah blah blah, because he says we are not supposed to know. And if the thing comes for us to also talk and raise the issue that are the coaches being really paid, we don't want any wahala between the two of them, because they said it here, so we know what we will be demanding from coach and any other thing. And going forward, I just want the FA to just let us understand that there are days that when they create a vacuum, there will always be speculations. I sincerely read the directive that they brought to us, that they will in 3 days time, they will deliver a coach. If you say you deliver a coach for us in 3 days time, what I made inferences from was the fact that in 3 days, Coach Milo will be named. And look at the gentleman walking and coming. He was smiling, meaning that there has been a foremost interaction already. So why did it take that long for us to create this whole thing? And remember, GFA is a big brand. Football is a big brand. When you do these things and you create a vacuum for people to speculate that what you've done, for the ministry to come and deny, and it doesn't really help build our brand. So going forward, I know they are doing a lot and they can do it. There is always room for improvement. We wish Coach Milo all the best. I'm praying that he leads us again. CK has done it for the AFCON. If he has qualified us already, we won't take that away from CK. But we are saying that at the AFCON proper, he should lead us to win the trophy and the World Cup, qualify us and go beyond where we reached the last time.
Okay, I'm expecting good football. I'm expecting attacking football from the Black Stars. You know, in our last 4 games, the team had managed to score just 1 goal, and we all were not impressed and we're not happy about how the team was playing. So the GFA thought as much that CK cannot do the job and he has to go. But Milo is coming for a second stint, and I keep saying that in world football, most of the time when coaches do return to a side that they've managed before, sometimes it doesn't work out for them. But at the presser, Milo said that he has an unfinished business here in Ghana, and I'm hoping that will work for him this time around. And we know what he did. You know, when he picked up the team, 2010, he went to the AFCON and got to the final, lost to Egypt with an unexperienced side, and then went to the World Cup that same year and got to the quarterfinals and got eliminated in the quarterfinal by Uruguay. So I think that he has that track record. That is why when the FA were doing the headhunt for a new coach, we chose Milo, and now Milo is here. And when I look at the technical setup now with Maso Kunedu, there's someone who has been there before. He has the experience, and he knows what he has to do to help Milo to achieve. And then Otuado, a sharp brain, a former Ghana international who is now working with Dortmund, and with his experience in coaching. I'm hoping that when these 3 technical teams, when they come together, they'll be able to turn out or be able to change something for the Black Stars that Ghanaians will enjoy. You know, Ghanaians, we like our football, and when it's not always about the results, but how the team plays, because we complain about how CK Akono's team played, because in 2 matches and you have 3 points and it's not bad, but because the team was not playing well, that's all CK was sad. So the first header for Milovan Ryback is to ensure the team is playing well and also what they are winning. And I know that with the track record of qualifying the team to the 2010 World Cup, he has been tasked to do the same, because when you hear from the FA officials, they want the team to be at Qatar 2022. And I'm hoping that Milovan Ryback, with the experience that he has on the continent, you know, Ghana is the only side that he's been able to succeed, because when you look at the track record from Ghana to Thailand to Algeria, it didn't really go out for them. So even this time out, it's also a time for him to redeem himself, because he's been away for 11 years, and a lot of people are in doubt whether he's still the Milo that we used to know. So it's not an opportunity for him to avail himself, whether he can do the job. So I'm hoping that in this second stint, which is a bit tricky, but because of what he's saying that he has an unfinished business with our Black Stars, I hope he'll be able to get it. And the most important thing is that this time around, I'm hoping that local players also get a chance to also feature for the Black Stars, because these are players that are dying. These are players that are hungry to succeed. So in this Milo era, whether he will give the local players a chance for him to also because they also have an input to make. We shouldn't always rely on players abroad. Let's give players in the Ghana Premier League chance. And I'm hoping, I'm expecting, I'm looking forward to Ghana's game against Zimbabwe, how the team is going to play, and whether if they can also beat Zimbabwe, because we need to be at 2022 World Cup. It is a must for Ghana.
Yeah, it's very positive. It's very good for Ghana football. Looking at the experience of Milo, the fact that he understands Ghana, he understands our culture, he understands our environment, he understands the people, he understands our pressure, he understands that we are very expectant. We always want to deliver. We always believe in ourselves that we have a very good football team and a very good football culture, and the passion of the nation is football. So with all that, and looking at the timing, and looking at the fact that we have games ahead, and looking at the fact that we need to deliver, it is the best decision, and I want to commend the 3-man committee for the job that they brought to the Executive Council, and we also approved unanimously.
Looking back 10 years ago, Asamajan was one of the players he was able to manage so well that brought out the best in him and for Ghana as well. Now there's a new crop of players. Asamajan still says he wants to play more. Moving forward, how do you think we can be able to improve on our striking abilities? Can he get that striking prowess that we used to have 10 years ago?
Coaches make players. Let me tell you, coaches make players. A coach can destroy a player, a coach can make a player. And this coach is a coach who made a lot of players for Ghana, and they all played well. At least, although the players were good, he made them establish themselves well, and expect Milo to do the same with the current crop of players. And if you are a player and you are not hard working, you can't play under Milo. So I'm advising the players, be ready to work hard. Milo will want you to work hard. Milo will want you to tackle. Milo will want you to win balls. When you lose balls, go for them. And when we are going for the counter, follow up. When we are withdrawing, withdraw and cover. Milo will make sure everybody is working on the pitch. So if you are a player and you want to play, be ready to work hard, because laziness is not good. If you are a hard worker, you can be successful under Milo.
Lastly, Juvenile League. What's the progress so far?
Yeah, it's been going well. You can see Juvenile League across all the country, and it means we are developing more talents for the future. What we need is to develop more infrastructure, to have good pitches, so that we can play on the good pitches for the kids, so that they understand the game well and they can have good feel of the ball early, and more footballs and more support from government. The juvenile game needs a lot of support from government and corporate organizations. It is time we have a way to do this to support the game.
And under 15 national side, do we have a team, and are we looking forward to playing any friendlies with a couple of?
Yeah, they were in camp some months back. They were going to play a tournament, didn't go on, but they played some friendlies, and I know another program will come for them to play.
It's a difficult one. We are in streams of not know exactly what to expect. In fact, when I was coming for the first time in 2008, we didn't know much about him. So we were apprehensive. He came and he delivered. He took us to the finals of the CHAN, he took us to the finals of the AFCON, and he took us to the quarterfinals of the World Cup. Now, 11 years down the lane, since he left the Black Stars, he has been abysmal in all his coaching roles that he's taken up. So we don't know whether he's going to bring that same performances that he changed at 11 years since leaving Ghana, or he's going to deliver for us what he brought on board from 2008 to 2010. That is apprehension level. But we know that the Black Stars now need a coach who is a disciplinarian, and that is what we have in Milo. We've got some very good young crop of players who are very talented. I'm sure that when they get the best material, they should be able to qualify for the World Cup. In fact, winning the AFCON is a bit on the high side. I'm not sure it's going to be as easy as we keep banding it around, because of what we've seen other African countries do. They've had consistent teams and are playing very well. But qualifying for the World Cup is also key, and I believe that we fought it in our start. And if you're able to get up in style, we should be able to at least qualify for the first phase and then see what happens in the playoff. Milo he's been good whilst being a Black Stars coach, and we are only hoping that he replicates that same form as a Black Stars coach when he starts his mantle in 2 weeks' time.
No time I'm sure if you normal conversing somebody like me, because Edu baby now say GDA no our form, but utie and then some FA president can any abakwasem baby on Sunday free eba ya asama men any sadi hu ama GDA bi say Milo actually say ampa wabehu terrain ne da wabehwe say the system ne tie, and o share abakwasem so no coach baako a wabeboa pa enti for GDA ne dey say I think say the aka any support said the name for eka no, but our adwuma ye so be gina the worst so said and then all can say wom say suggestions bepa, but no and be ye man or be decide there GDA so ye ne sha Ghana football no.
Okay, I think the appointment of Milo is a step in the right direction. I think we needed an astute coach to take over the Black Stars, and with this caliber, I think he would come and help the Black Stars. As he said in his press conference, he wants to make history with Ghana again, and I think we should, having given this opportunity, he will do the needful and take us to the World Cup, and perhaps maybe win the AFCON come 2022 in Cameroon.
Well, very high expectation. Like every Ghanaian, we want results, instant results. The Black Stars, in its current state, no matter how depleted, no matter how spiritless the team is, everybody expects results, and that's why we have hired him. That's why he's explained the need to support him to achieve the result that we want him to attain for us. They explained why they went for him, to achieve results and get the players behind him or under him as a coach who can control his dressing room. Basically, that's what we all require as a team to progress. I've been impressed with the organization of the event and everything that transpired here. And I'll be looking forward to seeing results change, seeing a transformed Black Stars, seeing a Black Stars that plays to a true identity of a team, that plays to a pattern that inspires, a Black Stars team that generally draws people or attracts people to the team. That's what Milo came to do at a point at the World Cup. We expect that we are able to, achieve similar or equal or even beyond that. Anything below that will be a failure.
10 years ago, we had the likes of Asamoah who were helping us in the striking department. Now that he's no more, we've had a little challenges with our striking side. Do you think he can get the best player to fit into the squad that can play for like 2 years?
Well, he's a coach. We also had Asamoah at the AFCON 2008, where he nearly wanted to pack out of the hotel in the tournament. Milo came in, transformed him. I'm sure that Milo has an imprint on Asamoah. He's one of the coaches who really inspired Asamoah's scoring form and inspired his tenacity, his strength, his agility in the goal area. I don't know, but there are strikers around that I think Milo may be able to turn one around. If we get a striker to be built by Milo, even half the shape and form of Asamoah, that should suffice.
So those were the thoughts of some sports journalists here in Ghana about what they think of Coach Milovan Rajivac's return as the Black Stars coach. Well, my name is Joseph Adamafiu. Thanks for watching.
And I disagree. I think you are as racy, if not racier than we were. Yeah, because the technology allows you to dig deeper and move wider afield than we were doing. We were handicapped. In those early days after the 1992 Constitution, we were like little kids in a candy store. We were all over the place, stealing from here, putting this in our mouth. So we were a little unruly. That's what we were. We were a little unruly. We didn't cross-check our stories. We didn't ask for second opinion or give the other person the chance, because we had an agenda. Back to the word, your word. Because the agenda was to get rid of Rawlings. The problem is that, you mentioned it, the development of the citizen journalism thing has meant that anybody now can call themselves a journalist, really.
If you put a buy, I said, I'm brown in the day, I mean, I can't be busy. But yeah, me, you are a market by Wallace. I might demolish your home. I had a meeting, and I miss sweat, and I mean, I have to get a flower. I had a minute to get a flower. Say, Baba, and if I am wrong, but yeah, me, it's on a one set. But yeah, me, too, about that demolition. I'm not penny. I could do yesterday. The person who quiet, if you say near cost of Ghana handle, the cost near cost of Arabia, or any answer, but I'm security, any type to have. See, the number, you pay a difficult plan. The Hujo, and I say, I won't try it. See, the best run. So I'm quiet. So the best two, yeah, one for the Maya, the Yantina Sina Bayina, that's what I do. Would you have quiet? Yes, not if you say you're from Queen.
I don't know
why I'm so excited about this particular conversation? Probably because our guest has got a lot of stories to tell us. You might know him as a blogger or vlogger or Mr. Ghana Baby, as a lot of people call him. But this gentleman has been to a lot of countries, even more than someone's lifespan. I'm just kidding about that. Before we delve right into the conversation, let's take a quick breather. When we return, we've got so much for you. This is Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV, and I'm yours truly, Elsie Lamar. Welcome back from that quick breather. As usual, this show is brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has got all you want from jollof rice, fried rice, spaghetti, meatballs. We have great deals for you every week. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday with only 49 Ghana cedis. You get one small size of pizza, fries, and chicken, one Coca-Cola drink at every branch. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 Ghana cedis at all their branches. Be a part of the midweek Bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof rice and fried rice from all their branches. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. I have here with me Wode Maya.
Oh wow, I am Maya. It's a pleasure meeting you, Elsie.
Pleasure all mine. You're welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
I like your outfit.
Thank you.
It's dope.
Yeah, from Somali. And I went to Somalia recently,
Okay.
and they gave me the jalabia. So when I came to Ghana, they actually gave me the white one.
Oh.
So when I got to Ghana, I decided to get a black one because I feel like it looks good on me.
Oh. But what's like, in terms of texture, what's the difference between a Somali...
I think it looks the same, but
Jalabia.
this one feels more good, you know. The
Oh,
quality.
the Ghana one
Yeah,
feels
I
more
think
good.
so.
Anyways, we know you to be a blogger, vlogger, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But we don't really know you in person that much. Can you tell us about yourself?
Okay, so I mean, I'm a vlogger, a YouTube content creator, but personally, I want people to know me as the annoying village boy from Ghana because I'm annoying. I'm from the village, and I'm still a boy, you know. So I love it when people call me the annoying village boy.
Speaking of the village, where did you grow up?
I grew up in a small town called Ahinkofi Krom in the western region of Ghana, Takrady to be precise. And I mean, I grew up from there. I went to school at West Street Primary and Junior High School. From there, I went to Bompe Senior High Technical School. And then, yeah, from there, came to Accra to China, and then back again.
You are really the typical village boy.
A typical village boy.
Because you grew up.
Yeah, I mean, like, Accra is more like a city. And coming to Accra for the first time.
And I'm sure you didn't even keep long in Accra before you went
No,
to China.
I just came to apply for my visa and then I was out.
Okay, so what exactly did you go to do in China?
I went to China to study as an aeronautical engineer. Currently, I have my bachelor as an aeronautical engineer, but I started from, learning from school, and then I graduated from China, and then that's it.
So tell us, I know this is a profession that your parents might not approve of, typical of an African parent.
Okay.
What was the response from them?
Okay, so being an aeronautical engineer, I decided to do something that is not more like my hobby, right? It was out of research that I was doing way back in China, and I found vlogging and telling my parent that I want to do this because an African parent wants to see you as a doctor, engineer, whatever, but telling them that you want to be someone in front of the camera was something that it didn't go well, especially my dad, because I think my dad was so mad with me to the extent that it took him 2 weeks to pick up my call.
Oh, wow.
The day my father found out my YouTube video, he was not speaking with me, you know, so he called me, he was mad, he told me his mind. 2 weeks later, I mean, I was trying to call him within all those 2 weeks. Later on, after 2 weeks, he decided to call me back, you know. But my mom was always behind the scene telling me that do whatever you want to do, but make sure you do it on a low key because your dad is extremely mad. And that is when the YouTube name Wode Maya came into existence. Wode Maya literally means my mom. It's not my real name.
That's not your real name.
Yeah.
Okay, so all along you've adopted. Well, yeah, that explains it, because it doesn't sound Ghanaian.
It's actually a Chinese phrase which means my mom. Yeah, just to honor my mom for being part of the whole YouTube journey. Yeah.
But what did you do with regards to your dad?
My dad, I managed to convince him with my YouTube paycheck. I think my first YouTube paycheck, I sent it to him. You know, like my whole YouTube name, I use it as my dad. So my first YouTube account came into his account, and then he had to go and check it out. And when he got there, he called me to ask me if I've started doing Sakawa or this internet fraud and all of that. And I told him no, it's coming from YouTube. And since then, he became a big fan to the extent that he even gave me a card to go and make videos.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What's your real name?
My real name, hey, my real name, yeah. I have a German name, man. It's called Berthold. Berthold. I don't even know how to pronounce my whole name. I mean, I remember back in primary school, they used to call me Petro because my classmate couldn't mention this name. So that's a German name called Berthold Kobina Akon. The Kobina Akon is the Tuesday, being born in Ghana on Tuesday, and then Akon is definitely my surname. But my dad co-worker was called Berthold, and then he named me after me. And since then, it's a German name. I don't really like it that much, but it means a leader, you know. So since my dad gave it to me, I have to accept it like that.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Kobina.
Kobina, I love that one.
Kobina.
Kobina Akon.
So Kobina, along your journey,
yeah,
I'm sure you might have had people discouraging you when you decided to venture into this profession. Tell us about some of those experiences.
I think for the discouragement from friends, it started way back in China. And I believe that I even built a brand based on negativity, you know, because I always have something that I normally tell people, that use negativity that comes from people as your source of motivation. To the extent that I always tell people that if you're doing anything and you don't have people hating on what you're doing, which means you're doing a wrong thing. So I always tell people that if you're doing something you don't have haters, go to a nearby shopping mall, go and ask them, is there any counter that they sell haters? Go and buy them, because you really need haters to help you grow. Because let me tell you something, when I started my YouTube journey, to the standard that I sometimes become the laughing subject in class. You know, I don't know if you have anything like that here in Ghana. When you're in a university, when the lecturer is lecturing, we have 10-minute break. And that 10-minute break, that is when my classmates used to laugh at me just because of the video I uploaded last night.
Wow.
They would just laugh and laugh and laugh. But right now, I think most of them are so proud of me that I did not give up, or I did not take those comments those days seriously. I took them seriously, but I used it to improve on what I do.
Wow.
Yeah.
What exactly do they laugh at in your videos?
I remember those days, one of the worst comments that I had from my classmate was that your face doesn't look good on camera. Yeah, that was one of the worst comments that I still remember to today. And some of them were like, this doesn't fit you, you know. We need people that looks hot on camera and all of that. It doesn't fit you and all of that. So, I mean, there's so many things. I can't recall all of them, but I received so many worst comments, and those comments actually made me who I am today.
I know you grew tough skin to most of those comments.
Exactly.
But you are human.
Yeah.
So at any point in time, did any of those comments get to you that you nearly...
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Like, some comment can get into you that you'd be like, why am I even doing this?
I'm not doing this again.
I'm not doing this again. But like I said, I'm a very positive guy. If you get to know me, you know that I'm very, very positive, to the extent that every negative comment, I have to make sure I'm making something out of it. To the extent that the videos that I'm doing right now, right, was a negative comment. But that negative comment, I turned it around and has changed my life. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
I get it.
I started making videos way back in China as a comedian.
Yeah.
I changed from there. I started promoting, talking about my experience as a black man. I changed again, and I started talking about Africa-China relationship. I moved to Africa. I started traveling around Africa, showing the beautiful part of Africa until COVID. When somebody wrote a comment under my video, the person was trying to criticize me, telling me that, oh, you're saying you're showing Africa to the world, you changed the narratives of Africa, but what you're showing us, this hotel is owned by Lebanese. this place that you showed us is owned by a Chinese, so it's more like showing us stuffs in Africa that are not for Africans.
Yeah, foreigners have built.
I mean, he used the word stupid and he added his comment to it. So when I saw it, and that's when I felt like, you know what, I need to take this comment serious. And that is when I went to Kumasi for the first time. It was during COVID time. Whilst we were locked down, people were in their room, that comment got into me. I went to Kumasi and I just started asking people like, who owns this resort? Who owns that restaurant? Is it somebody from Ghana? And that's when I started creating videos about black-owned businesses in Africa. And trust me, it changed my life. I was able to get my first property out of making such videos. I was able to meet my mentors out of all those videos. I was able to meet inspirational people, you know, out of those videos. And trust me, don't let people's negative comment make you say that, oh, I'm not going to do this anymore because of what somebody said to you. Always take advantage of them.
Speaking of your first property statement that you made, tell us about it. How much did you acquire it for? Were you given for free?
I'm not going to tell you how much I got that. No, it's okay. I'm not going to tell you how much I bought that and all of that. But it's a property that worth a lot. It's here in East Legon. And it's okay, right? Yeah, it's a property in East Legon. It's more like a...
It's a property in East Legon.
Yeah, it's a property in East Legon.
So you're an East Legon landlord?
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Wow.
I think so. I don't know about that, but I think so.
I see. With the Maya, you make over 20K every month on YouTube. Over.
That's what they're saying, eh?
No.
Oh, wow.
You're a big man.
I'm really a big man, but that's what they're saying. But I just
tell us how you do that. Like YouTube only, or there are other things?
Like I said, being an influencer, it entails a lot. Yeah, YouTube alone pays you, but you also have people that reach out to you to go make videos for them, and they have to pay you for that, you know. And just like I remember you're saying, cheesy pizza. It's also more like people pay you to do some arts like that. So, I mean, in a month, you walk away with some amount of money. Yeah.
Were they?
Yeah.
How much do you make from YouTube every month?
Hey, I tell you that off stage.
We want to know.
No, I mean,
some of us, we also want to start doing YouTube.
Yeah, so. Like I said, it's very, very important. Like I said, if you're using a platform and a platform is not paying you, don't. I always tell people to use social media wisely, you know, very wisely, you know, because it's a place where you can make income. I mean, very good income, right? Still want to know how much I make.
Oh, of course.
Very good income, yeah, but I'll tell you like the exact figure.
You don't need to tell us the exact, but give us like a card.
I'll give you a card. Like as a YouTuber, right? Probably you can go from 10 to 100K.
Cedars.
No.
Dollars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please.
I'm just telling you.
I'll corner you. So aside vlogging, what else do you do? Are there any small businesses that you run?
Oh yeah, I mean, for now it's more like YouTube full time. And my staff is not just in Ghana. I do stuffs in different African countries. You get how do you call it? Because my project is Africa to the world, so it's more like being a real estate developer, but not in Ghana. We have different places in different part of Africa, so it's more like a real estate guy right now. But I'm not the one who runs it, but it's the brand which is not in Ghana currently.
So you're like a broker.
It's more no. We build broker is like
you're a realtor itself.
Yeah. You just build it yourself and then
developer.
And then you
hey,
developer.
You have money.
Oh no, I'm just a young guy trying to make it. Yeah.
When at all will you admit that you have money?
I don't know about that, you know, because like I said, it's more of
you say
trying to do something.
You say amen, you know? I receive it.
Oh, I mean in future, amen. You know, but for now, I don't know about that. You know, I'm still trying to. I mean, maneuver into the system and see how things work in Africa.
Okay, let's take a break. He doesn't want to accept that he is rich, but
I don't know about that.
I'm sure he'll change his mind when we come back from the break.
Thank you.
The conversation is getting so interesting, but we have a lot for you after this breather. Don't go away. This is Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
Mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back from the breather. If you just joined in, you're watching Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV. And we have been talking to Wode Maya.
I'm right here.
Wode, we would have to talk about some of your travel experiences. You must have had some thrilling experiences, both positive and negative. Which one would you pick first? The positive? Negative?
I always love talking about negativity over positivity.
Okay, so let's talk about the negative. What are some of the weirdest things you have experienced in your travel journey?
Weirdest?
Yes.
That's tough. I think one of the things that I found so weird, but I have to respect culture, was I went to the Himba tribe when they told me they're going to cook with water only. I'm coming from Ghana. Like, even if you're not going to put anything, I need salt or pepper.
Yes.
And I'm good to go. But these people don't cook with anything, no spices. Meat. You know, like you kill a whole goat, raw meat, you put it on, and then you just add water to it.
Was it properly washed though?
You know, it's people's culture, you know. But I felt like it was so weird. And then I had to eat it. And, geez, I'm like, wow. Anyway.
Okay, speaking about the Himba experience.
Yeah.
I hear they give visitors.
Yeah, I mean, visitors not.
Women. Please,
yeah, it's so
we
true.
want to know.
Yeah, I would definitely tell you. They give how do you call it, their wives to visitors. But it's not an ordinary visitor like me. You know, let's say you're also a Himba, but you're a friend to this guy. So when you come, I have to offer you my wife to satisfy you, but instead of my wife going to cheat on me.
But were you given?
No, because I'm not Himba, you know.
Are you sure? I don't believe
I mean, it's so good. It's so good that you asked me this question on camera, because everywhere I go in Ghana, people meet me, Maya. Were you given?
Maya, there was this particular girl that you were eyeing. I could see that you were eyeing in the video.
No, I was not eyeing anyone. It's just, I mean, I was just shooting my content and I'll be out. Trust me, they didn't give me anyone because I'm not Himba. I even dressed like them for them to give me one, but they did not give me.
How long did you stay there?
I think we spent a night and a day. So, yeah.
In one of the scenes, I saw you taking off your boxers.
Yeah,
How
I did.
uncomfortable was that?
It was not uncomfortable because when you go to Rome, you do a romance. Everybody there was not wearing boxer short. It was just naked, you know. So
but
I just felt like...
I saw your facial expression.
I mean, from the beginning, it was not so comfortable. But at some point, I felt like, you know what? Let it go. I mean, I actually love having fresh air, so I just feel like that's a try for me to allow fresh air to go all those places. So I just took it off.
But were people around when you were taking it off?
I mean, people were there, but I was wearing some stuff, so I took it right there, man. They were actually shocked, you know, and that was when they also got comfortable with me because they saw a guy who was ready to embrace them for who they are, and it was amazing. I had a very good time there, man.
What about the clay, the oil?
So it's more like you actually look like one of them, especially your hair. You know, exactly like that. But you know, I think you have added something. But them it's just the clay.
Yeah,
that
the
they put
red.
it on the hair, and then see, it took me 3 days to bath that
And take that off.
red clay from. Anytime I wear clothes, it's just sticking to it. So it's more of a butter. They got it from animals.
Yeah.
And then the red clay, and then they just grind them together and put it on your skin, man.
Wow.
It's a different whole level.
But those people, though, there's the popular assertion that they are witches and all of that.
That's why
Were you scared along the line?
I can never be scared when it comes to an African. You know, that is something that I feel like colonization really caused for us to hate our own people, to the extent that I think when I even went to Namibia, I met some few people. When I told them that I'm going to see the Himba people, they were like, oh, the Himbas got witchcraft. Make sure you don't eat any food when you go there. But hey, I mean, this is something that colonization actually did to Africans. That's what I normally say. It's time for Africans to unlearn, relearn, and embrace their own. Because the Himba, he looks like me. Something funny that even happened is that when I went there, they started greeting me, Moro, Moro, Moro. That was good morning. And people from East Africa were like, oh, in East Africa, we also say Moro for good morning.
Oh, okay.
So it means that we're actually the same people. Let me tell you, I wish I can have the time to tell you that Africans are just same people. I went to Togo. They gave me wachi. They were like, oh, this is our best meal. And they called it a different name.
And they actually have kinky there too.
They brought the food and I'm like, this is wachi. And I'm like, oh, they call it in Ghana kinky. They have a different name for it. So we are all the same people, but we're all from, they put us in different part of the world, you know, different part of the continent.
Maya, how many countries have you traveled to so far?
I've been to 22 now, and I'm going to my 23rd tomorrow, which is Congo. Yeah.
So I wasn't sure after all that you have traveled.
Yeah, I mean,
just as somebody's
lifespan.
Yeah,
that was funny. Yeah.
So, in all your experiences in these 22 countries, have you had any life-threatening experience?
Oh man, I think almost all the time. Especially when you do videos, because I think when I went to South Africa, I spoke about something that I saw, being a black guy living in South Africa, that the place that I was staying was surrounded by white people. You know, it was just white people everywhere. And I didn't understand that I'm in Africa and I'm being surrounded by the neighborhood that I stayed. There was no black man there. And the black man that I was seeing there were the people that were, I mean, how do you call it? I mean, doing that dirty work and all of that. So I just spoke about it, and then I got a lot of threats, you know, death threats and all of that. Black South Africans were saying that I'm calling them poor. But that was not the intention. I just talked about where I was, and that was what happened. I think I've had so many instances where I was deported from a country, an African country. I was arrested in an African country.
Really?
There's an instance that I was being followed by a police car. Oh, they came and said, where are the drugs? Where are the drugs? I'm like, I don't have drugs. I don't even smoke cigarette. How much more than smoking weed or cocaine or something like that? So, I mean, you know, Africans really hate themselves. And
which countries were you
I think I was
in?
In South Africa. I was arrested. South Africa too, I was almost denied entry because I was coming from West Africa. They were like, oh, you're from West Africa, we're not going to allow you to enter. It was annoying. They just told you to step aside for some time. They did all the investigation that they want to do, and they told me to enter. I think in Kenya too, I got arrested. In Zambia, I got arrested.
For what exactly?
Just holding a camera. You know, they said you're a spy. And Zambia was extremely funny to the extent that they saw me with a camera and they saw that, oh, what kind of pictures did you take? I'm like, my type of videos is to show the beauty of Africa, yeah? So I show streets, telling people that, oh, Africa doesn't look like the way you think. And I think I got arrested in Zambia. They said I'm a terrorist or something. I nearly got mobbed, actually.
Serious?
Yeah, and then they later handed me to the police, and then what they were supposed to do, the police guy watched my video, so he know what I'm about, and then he told me to leave. Yeah.
What country were you deported from?
I think I was deported from Uganda, and Zambia too I was deported.
So till now you don't go there? Or?
No, I'm actually going back. I would love to do the return of the deportee. Yeah. I really want to go back to the countries that I was deported. Yeah, I mean, the time that I was deported, I think I was still new in the game. But right now, if you try that nonsense, I think my platform can even expose you. So I have confidence because of also the brand that I've been able to build over the years. Yeah.
So, like, during that period that you were going through all of this, did it deter you in any way?
Sometimes, you know. I mean, being an African, you only have one mission, is to change the African narratives and promote Africa. But at the end of the day, the people don't even see your value or what you're trying to achieve. At some point, I asked myself, who forced you? Who told you to do this? But I felt like it's time for Africans to travel within Africa. It's time for Africans to invest in Africa. It's time for Africans to know that we are just one people. And look at it, all these things were happening to me. It was very difficult. I tell people that it hasn't been easy. Today, people see me like, oh, what am I? They think he just woke up and just became what am I? No. It's been a journey of sweat and hard work. And
tears.
Very, I mean, yeah, sometimes.
Did you cry in some of the cases?
Of course, I do cry sometimes. Remember, I went to Togo. I went to one, it's called Juju place like that. They said that's where Togo was formed, yeah? Togoville. I don't know if you've been there before. It's called Togoville.
No, I haven't.
It's a place where Togo started. So I went there, we crossed the river to go there. We did all the videos we were supposed to do. And then before we were able to, like, we wanted to go back, they were like, no, you have to go and say thank you to the gods. If you don't do that, your boat will capsize or something. Hey, we came with, you know, the canoe that they paddle like this. Yeah. So if anything happens, which means we don't even have a fast speed boat that will go faster. No life jacket or anything like that. We asked them, what are we supposed to do? They're like, oh, we need to enter a room and then buy snap and all of that, give it to the gods, take off our clothes and all of that. And I did all of that, you know. And I was like, you know what, let me just put this video up. When I uploaded that video, the Christians on my channel, I'm a Christian myself, right? They said, oh, you've sold your soul to the devil. Now that you're making it, you're trying to sell your soul to the devil. I lost 1,000 people in a day.
That's so serious.
And imagine, like, they don't know the other story. They just saw what they saw. But they didn't know that your life was at stake. Like, if we said, oh, we are Christians, we don't want to do this.
But didn't you indicate it in the video that your life was at stake? So that's why.
No, we just did what we were supposed to do. You know, some things you can't. That's what we normally have behind the scene.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you funny face. It's not my brother. Funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.